New eyes, new vision for the world. An unparalleled blending of science and art.
Often it is difficult for a person to control a complicated sound synthesizer quickly enough. A computer can take over much of this control work and do it more quickly and accurately than a human being.
And all this has been just the beginning.
Walking through this wasteland, my eyes are fixed on the horizon, holding on to what I am. All alone out in this world, through the darkness I descend. My eyes are fixed on the horizon, pushing onwards to the end. I travel through the mountains, walking through this wasteland. My eyes are fixed on the horizon, holding on to what I am. All alone out in this world, through the darkness I descend. My eyes are fixed on the horizon, pushing onwards to the end.
Oh, it was Momo. Hey there, Momo. It was Momo's hosting that kicked off. Hello, everyone else. Let me just move a couple of tabs there. There we go. Hello, Smite. Kaiser, Rev, Karina. Let's see, Estrella. Hey there, Wither. Let's see. Oh, dude, hang on. I'm gonna kick my air conditioning up a notch. All right. Oh, Karina, I'm always achy. That's always a thing. Hey there, Goofy. I'm always achy. But yeah, I got a real fucking sweat in today, actually. I was doing like an hour's worth of workout and shit like that. So, like an hour's worth of like high intensity shit. It's okay with her. It's okay. Thank you for the dedication, though. Or at least the whatever. Thank you, Wither. But sleep is more important. Would it make me feel bad about not working out today? Smite, it's quite all right. You need down days anyway. You need recovery days. So we'll just chalk today up to being a recovery day for you, and feel good about it. You were building muscle. Protein synthesis was occurring. Yeah, those micro tears in your musculature were being healed by your body and building bigger, better, stronger muscles as a result. That's what you were doing today. There you go. Feel better? Someone tried to 10 pounds for a cosplay. Hey, 10 pounds is 10 pounds. The reason you do it, it's up to you. But good luck. And remember, it's going to be diet more than exercise. Someone tried to give me a Bowflex once. I probably should have taken it home, but I didn't have room for it in the truck after I bought the go-kart off of it. Priorities, right, Rev? Priorities. What are you going to do? Passion for the SAS and my primary source. Wither only has 10 pounds. Yeah, Wither, you're a bit of a skinny fuck too. You're still young though. In no way, shape, or form would I ever encourage you to do something illegal, nor would I give you medical advice. Seek a doctor and seek professionals of your own volition. Testosterone's a hell of a drug, and taken earlier in your life in combination with a hell of a workout routine, you can bulk up pretty easily. Just saying. Solid, Estrella. I drove 6 hours to get that go-kart. I wasn't about to leave it behind. The thing has disc brakes. Ooh, nice. And rack and pinion steering, for crying out loud. Hey, what's up, Devil Boy? Somebody actually it was Friday? Somebody mentioned you, actually, Devil Boy. We were on a bit of a tangent, and we were going down a rabbit hole, and somebody was saying that they wished you were here, so we'd have a bunch of pictures drawn of the debauchery we were talking about. Either way, nice to see you. Welcome. Rev, oh God, Friday. It was Estrella. Okay, yeah, we needed you to make more cursed art. It was an interesting day. Let's just put it that way. Fine. Yeah, okay. Is what it is. Is what it is, man. No worries. But yeah, there was a bunch of cursed takes on Friday. So I wasted a bit of my day by going to my lifestyle, like my health and lifestyle doctor slash clinic, to do a blood draw to check my hormone levels, right? Get there. No, not today. Next week. Not my screw up, their screw up. Just managed to fuck up my day. That's all. Yeah, Wither, just hit the fucking gym. You're fucking young as shit, dude. Just eat a lot. Make sure you got plenty of protein and carbs, and just fucking go after it, my man. Just get after it. Hey, Cave. Jesus Christ. Please tell me this is satirical, Cave. Please tell me this is satirical. I just want to get toned. I'm gonna get min those carbs and max healthy greens, lean meats and fish. Smite, you going on the chicken and broccoli diet, basically? Yeah, that's generally how that works. I just came off of keto to make some fucking to make some gains in that regard. Bulking is harder on keto. Don't let anybody on keto, as somebody who's done multiple years of keto, let me tell you for a fact, bulking is harder on keto. Yeah, this might, I cannot bulk on keto. More or less, I eat healthy normally, but I'll be going back on keto. Yeah, it's, I came off keto in preparation for what I'm going to be doing with the next few months, at least. So my macros are shifted, back on carbs, as it were. Apparently I've been intermittent fasting for a decade. I just don't really get hungry in the morning most days. Oh yeah, I'm one of those people, Rev. I have to force it. Or else I just wouldn't. I can bulk on keto, do keto diet for a bit, and then eat one donut. You'll put on 20 kilograms. Amy, try. Fair enough. Fair enough, Smite. Christ. Hey, G Mike. Yes, Wither. Yes, I've been playing that card pretty close to the vest. I don't like to talk about it much, but in fact, I am an anarchist. I know, crazy, right? Meds ruined my appetite entirely, so I also am intermittent fasting. Yeah, exactly. Right. What? Oh, let's see. Yeah. I mean, clearly I'm working for the CIA and the Illuminati. I got a bunch of fucking, I got a fair amount of fucking headlines and things that we can work through. I'm also going to just open it up early on. Anybody wants to join me, wants to have the conversation, by all means, jump on. Oh, I'm sure that's fun. Wither, I'm sure that's fun. Yes, Momo, you probably should. It would be best for your delicate sensibilities. I know you're a dainty flower and all. How much do I have to pay to watch Elon on SNL? Ooh, that went way further than I wanted it to. Hey, get it right. Fragile flower. There you go. Let's see. Estrella. We'll call it. You know what? Okay, you want to set a push goal for that? I will watch Elon on SNL. I'll watch whatever YouTube clips are available. If we can hit level 5 hype train. There you go. Finish a level 5 hype train. I will watch Elon. There's your push goal for the stream. So, Straya, how much do I have to pay? I have no money though. Momo. Oh. You might want to wait a little while so you can distribute that cost over more people. Just saying. If I were to give a personal recommendation, but if somebody wants to drop all of that anyway. Plus it takes like 3 people to initiate it, I do believe. So, either way. Hey, Rectorbator, what's up? Yeah, see? Momo. All right, let's see. How How I know getting high and drunk yesterday was fun. I have a pickle jar with spicy chicken sauce mixed with pickle juice and pizza ends. Jesus Christ, Wither. Karina gifted one. I saw the monologue. Thank you, Karina. Karina gifting a gift sub to see. I don't know. Somebody can kick something off, but Karina's going for it. I saw the monologue. It's amazing how accurately he portrayed someone awkwardly reading a script. It was brilliant. Dude, I've seen, maybe we should sabotage it early so we don't have to torture ourselves. I saw people, Smite, boom. All right, Smite, thank you for the resub. I saw, like, the online, I saw one person who said that as a person who is autistic, and now that there's a bunch of people talking about how, like, oh, you must be happy Elon is, you know, autistic and he's providing representation within business and the media. And this person was like, yeah, no, we're embarrassed. But yeah, I didn't watch any of it. Kaiser. I didn't watch any of it. You know, it's not my shtick, but is it bad I get white girl wasted and watch Twitch streams? No. No. Contusion? No. I would say that's, look, you live your life, you do you. Contusion. Contusion. No, I'm gonna emphasize the two. Thank you for the correction, though. His ego gets me. He acts like he's a genius, but he's just a rich kid. Hey, RV. He is just a rich kid. Could be a worse rich kid. But buying on the Twitch app doesn't add to the donation level, by the way. Is that really a thing? I didn't know that. I would think that the Twitch app would be integrated into that. How was you and your mom's Mother's Day yesterday? Chill. I literally, like, part of what I gave her, the card, when I gave her the card, I did not write anything. I ran out of shit to say years ago. So I literally handed her the card and I said, it's been a few decades. I'm out of shit to say, but I still love you. And so, you know, got her other stuff too. But yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's weird. It's ableist to criticize Elon, Stray has learned. Yeah, you do you. Okay, I guess. It apparently, yeah, all right, fine. Ableist to fucking criticize Elon now. Okay. Like hell. All right, so I've donated 500 on my first check to my favorite streamer. Nothing Oof. I'd be slightly annoyed if that were me, Wither. I'd be slightly annoyed, for sure. And what are you doing donating $500 out of your first check? He who's struggling for, you know, for a food budget anyway. Motherfucker, save your money. Straight up moving to the woods. Oh. How much was your first check? Duffy, wrong person. Wither, how drunk were you? No, Karina, they that's not a fucking thing. Oh, I kind of want to just get high. I'm feeling it on some level. All right, let's get some headlines done so we can fucking catch up with what the rest of the world is, how the rest of the world is fucking up right now. So Afghanistan is migrating. Fair enough. Afghanistan is migrating away from heroin and into methamphetamine. So apparently there's a plant called the Om weed. I forget its actual botanical designation. Jesus, Rev. Apparently there's a plant that grows high up in the hills, wild, does not require cultivation, does not require maintenance or manual labor such as the poppy fields, slashing the poppy bulbs for the heroin, right? And it is chock full of phenedrine and epinephrine and pseudoephedrine. Oh my God, I just butchered that. I'm sorry, but my tongue is not working great today either way. Epinephrine and pseudoepinephrine. Jesus Christ. So, a little bit of hillbilly science goes a long ways, and so they're fucking, like, they're bathtub cooking meth. And it is quickly becoming quite the drug in the region. It's becoming quite popular, and it's an easy export for them. And yeah, their culture isn't experienced with methamphetamine, so they're already seeing addicts pick it up as a substitution. And I saw one interview with a guy who said, he said that people were saying that it would, keep you up and counteract the opium, and that it was less addictive. And I was like, oh, Jesus, they have no meth culture, so they have no idea what this shit is, really. Like, at a sort of, like, base village tribal level, they're very inexperienced with this compound. And so it's quickly running rampant. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, like I said, they're exporting it already. It's becoming a thing for the region. It's going to become a staple, probably. Bit of a commodity for them. So, crystal meth in Afghanistan. Oh, what else? I had a good time on it. I had a good time on it, Rev. I mean, I don't have addiction issues, so it was never a bother for me, but yeah. Should make them more productive than smoking opium with especially sedative Afghani indicas. So, fun news. South Carolina, since they basically... Okay, so the... meet Sheikh Eisenberg. So the U.S. States in the U.S. that still conduct capital punishment executions, right? They are having trouble getting their hands on the compounds that are commonly used for lethal injection because the companies that sell them won't sell them for that anymore. They refuse to participate. So it has been increasingly difficult for states that utilize lethal injection as a means for execution to get their hands on the drugs. So rather than shut down their executions and their capital punishment process, South Carolina decided to add firing squads because they're not going to stop killing people, but they can't get their hands on the drugs for lethal injections anymore. So you might as well just go to the good old staples, right? You can't. Old standbys like a firing squad still work, and you can still get your hands on ammunition. So yeah, South Carolina added firing squads to to their execution methods after they ran out of lethal injection drugs. Mitre, that's part of what contributed to the fact that the companies refuse to actually produce the drugs for that reason anymore, or sell them for that reason anymore. They still produce them, but they were using them off-label, as it were. Let's see. Hey, oh yeah, this is a fun one. So the Russian doctor who lied about Navalny, saying that it wasn't poisoning, that it was pancreatitis, I believe, was hypoglycemia and pancreatitis was what Navalny was suffering from. That doctor disappeared while in the woods. Funny how that seems to be a problem in and around those parts. Keep in mind, he's the third doctor. 2 other doctors who treated Navalny have also died. Just saying, it seems to be really bad for your health to be a doctor and treat Alexei Navalny. Can't imagine why that's a thing. Navalny. Sorry. Navalny. Putin's opposition. Let me try. Or somewhat opposition. Thorn in the side of Putin. Jeez. So I'm not going to recap all of the shootings that we've had. There's really just no point in that. Nothing to see here, just doctors succumbing to nature. So we had a bunch of fucking shootings. It's not worth my time. I'm sorry to go through them, but we had a bunch. Times Square, Colorado, Nevada, even Las Vegas had one a couple weeks ago that I didn't even bother talking about because it was down on the strip and it's by the Hawaiian gift store. Place's problem. Yep, Canada had one. Like there was a bunch. It's literally not worth our time to go through. Jesus Christ. That was weird. Talking about Navalny, shed 15 people. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but that was weird. Russian bots. The fucking tankies. The tanky bait title as well, by the way. Maybe, Mitre? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe just shedding those tankies. But usually they're louder. But in light of not talking about all of the shootings, there was one thing that I did want to talk about that I found funny. So, a U.S. Army trainee, sort of, they all vanished in the woods too. A U.S. Army trainee snapped, had a mental breakdown, and hijacked a school bus full of children. Don't worry, everything's okay, because he released the kids after, quote, he got frustrated with all of their questions. This motherfucker snapped and kidnapped a bus full of kids. And the kids drove him to the point of, nah, just get the fuck out of here. Okay, I never talk about cancer headlines with her because it'll be 20 years before that actually is even a feasible thing to talk about. So I literally don't talk about cancer headlines or cancer treatments. They're completely pointless to talk about. So that's a thing. Just a heads up. Let's see. North Korea actually sucks, and China's rocket endanger people's lives, and they should get better space practices or stop till they figure their shit out. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, it was funny. They just yeeted that fucking thing back into re-entry. So here would be what. I mean, itty bitty fucking shit. Jesus Christ. I'll keep an eye on the laser, the hologram technology link with her. But all right, so wastewater treatment system recovers electricity and filters water. Let me guess. It's some sort of. I was just say it's just going to be some sort of electrochemical reaction, right? Okay, so it's carbon cloth as an anode, and then bacteria and the membrane filter out 80-90% of organic matter. Oh, okay. So it's electrochemically active bacteria as a catalyst for traditional fuel. So the bacteria eat the organic matter from the wastewater, gray water system. And so what's the... So they're saying 0.5 kilowatt per hour of electricity per cubic meter for the process typically, but they could reduce it by half. Again, yeah, I'd like to see more on that. But it's an interesting thing to keep an eye on, at least. Lesson of the day, don't talk to strangers unless they hijack your bus, then talk them into submission. Apparently SpaceX isn't much better. Yeah, hey Jack. Yeah, SpaceX threw but fucking, and thank you for thank you for the follow, Dizzy the Knot. Yeah, SpaceX doesn't have debris that large, and no one defends SpaceX because we all agree they suck. We actually had somebody posted to the Las Vegas Locals subreddit a couple of days ago saying, I saw a bunch of UFOs in the sky, and it was a fucking Starlink train going overhead. Yes, Jack. It's a fucking Doge-funded fucking satellite. God damn it. Yeah. If you want to have a good laugh at the expense of tankies, I wholeheartedly recommend the episode "The Time a Pyramid Scheme Caused a Civil War" by podcast Lions Led by Donkeys, which goes to some depth to describe the quirks and eccentricities. Oh, God, Hoxa. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. No, but they're drilling holes in Southern California using freaking rockets to pretend to bring internet to the rural poors. Definitely not as bad, but still. Try and see the Milky Way sometime this year before you can anymore. Dude, for real. The Starlink shit is going to cause all sorts of light pollution as a result. Astronomers are already complaining about it. I've seen that multiple times. Astronomers are already complaining about that shit. So. Solid, Duffy. I saw something about this. I didn't look into it any further, but I saw a tech breakdown of this actually by one of the security analysts. Largest oil pipeline in the eastern United States was shut down by some ransomware. The shadowy Dark Side group. It's a collective known as Dark Side. I mean, no offense, but they got hit by ransomware, which is kind of sad. Especially for that level. We proactively took certain systems offline to contain the threat, which temporarily halted all pipeline operations and affected some of our IT systems. To restore service, we must work to ensure that each of these systems can be brought back online safely. Yeah, the tech breakdown would have been more specific on that sort of stuff. Jack, that is the way you should read it. They've got the anti-government equation. Yeah. Hey, Barley. Yeah, they'll be fine. The fact that they were even taken offline by some ransomware is just pathetic. Good on you, Estrella. Yeah, get out there and see the sky before we ruin it even more. Oh. Hey, Ulada. Did everybody see the video of the mosque that Israel was doing in Israel in? Why is that even? Because I hit shift. That's why. Alright, there we go. So this is Al-Aqsa Mosque. Just watch. I'm looking at it on screen. Yeah, I'm looking at... I can see it here, too. So... Don't know what's going on there. But... Yeah, like, I can... Okay. Seemingly. They seem like flashbangs. I took it down. The video's only a few seconds long. Palestine. It's sorry, Al-Aqsa isn't, I'm sorry, it's Jerusalem. Is technically where Al-Aqsa is. It's one of the holiest sites for Muslims because Jerusalem is the magic place where all of the big boys go to fight over magic land. So many fucking people have been murdered over that stupid fucking segment of land. Honestly, I gotta tell you, if you gave me dictator for a day, I would kick human beings out of that region. No more humans. Yeah, no more humans there. Too many generations, too many people, too many religions, too many people have fucked up. You lost your privileges. You lost your fucking Jerusalem privileges. We're fucking just, yep, return the Holy Land to monkey. Exactly. Like, no human beings here. You all fucked up. If you can't behave, if you can't share it appropriately, then nobody gets it. You want to fight over your toys? Fine. Then we're taking your toys. Yeah. It's absolutely fucking bullshit, the amount of damage and just horror that has been done because that particular segment of dirt is somehow fucking magic to 3 groups of people. Fucking bulldoze the shit into the ground and call it a day, quite frankly. Sandbook says patch of dirt is mine, so die. And the Holy Land is now in Antarctica because science. It has a wall, though. Exactly. Yeah, all over fucking fairy tales. It is absolutely a Sicilian Hun for Glasgow. Sorry I didn't see you there, but thank you for the follow. Yeah, I absolutely... PP privilege is gone. Exactly. Like, it's it's fucking absurd. It's absolutely fucking absurd. And quite frankly, I'm kind of sick of it. Kind of sick of it. If you can't get along, if you can't share, then nobody. Just nobody. I'd fucking wall it off and ban everybody from being there. And if anybody stepped foot in there, I'd fucking crater the entire place. No more. No more. It's absurd the amount of people that have been harmed over the magic patch of land over a couple of thousand years, over a few thousand years. Absolutely absurd. I mean, okay, so that's a thing that just happened. Jack, what did you send me? This land is mine. Oh. Yep. This is a solid video, Jack. Willata, who the fuck knows? Who's even qualified to sort that shit out? Really? At the end of the day, off limits. Until you dumbass human beings learn to get along properly like adults and not behave like petulant children over some perceived magic patch of land, then yeah, I would honestly, I'd kick everybody the fuck out of that place. Sorry. If we glass it, they'll just fight over the Holy Lake instead. Fine. Fine. At least they can't build as much shit there. I honestly, it's fucking ridiculous. Just get a few Swiss engineers to rig the whole place to blow to smithereens if anyone sets foot in it, and they know how to do it. They do. That they do. I'm fucking sick of that entire fucking region. Just constantly infighting. Constantly. There's always a genocide. There's always somebody being fucking put down. There's always somebody... And now we're going to knock down their temple and build our temple on top of it. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, exactly, Willata. Hey, Elliot. Getting close to the Vosh take that got him banned. Which take was it? The one where he advocated for... Was that Destiny or Vosh? I forget. religion will be outlawed in the future, and any mention of it will be burned in the books. No, it won't. But well, then talk to me in the future when that happens, Dread. Until then, unproven speculation and predictions like Nostradamus, not my territory. Human beings can turn anything into a religion. That's your problem there. I mean, hey Angie, a few headlines, and then I just sort of went on a tangent because fucking Israel was flashbanging and throwing grenades into the Al-Aqsa Mosque, and it pissed me off, and I just sort of was like, dictator for a day, I would kick everybody out of that region, and then we were sort of devolving from there. I'll turn big titty giant vampire mommies into my new religion. See, that's the thing. Literally, it's a Marcus, thank you for the biddies. Just came from Demon Mama's stream. She reeks of shitty debate bro arrogance, and I'd rather cut off my toes than try to deal with her again. You're the most aggro streamer I follow, and I'm okay with that now. The most aggro streamer. Marcus, thank you for the biddies. And again, you gotta remember, like, I will give you the actual, like, strict definition here. Religion is a social cultural system of designated behaviors and practices, morals, beliefs, worldviews, texts, sanctified places, prophecies, ethics, or organizations that relates humanity to supernatural, transcendental, and/or spiritual elements. Except there's no scholarly definition of what actually constitutes a religion. So here's the thing. When you make statements like religion XYZ, essentially religion is this sort of social construct, sociocultural construct that is so loosely defined, we can make a religion out of anything. Anything. Anarcho-doomerism. It's not enough time in the world for that kind of hate, my man. It's not enough time in the world for that kind of thing to be like, I hate right-wingers. Like, it's just, I mean, if you are actually an anarchist, I hate to be the bearer of bad news here on that one, but you probably have more in common with right-wingers than you do authoritarians. So right-left axis is closer to each other than the up-down axis. So. Meme culture could be religion? 100%. 100%. Mike, no, that's faith, actually. Means believing in shit without any evidence. No, that's faith, not religion. I'm now going to eat potato salad in order to program World Artificial Intelligence worldwide to love Biden. POTUS salad. Oh my God. Sicilian Hun. I respect it. Nope. Faith does not equal religion. Faith can be a component of religion, but religion is much, much bigger than faith. Yeah, exactly. Wither. It's not a one-to-one. It isn't. If I was your dictator VP, I'd support your idea to take people out of the Holy Land, almost turn it into a protected public land like a national park where it belongs to everyone, yet no one at the same time. P.S. If this doesn't make sense, blame my baby concussion from yesterday, and this is the first typing I've done since. Angie, what the fuck did you do to yourself? And I hope you're okay, Angie. Kat, basically I incited a bunch of shit by saying I would kick everybody out of the Holy Land because human beings haven't learned how to play nice. And since the big three are constantly fighting with each other over it, I would just forbid everybody from being able to access the area. And I'd destroy the entire fucking area if anybody set foot in it. And then that spawned a whole subset of conversations about how religion is evil, and some people think faith equals religion, though that's not a one-to-one. And so we're sort of heading down almost a theological rabbit hole, as it were, to some extent or another, for sure. Hey, Ninja. Which person's version of God is true God? I mean, mine, obviously. I mean, if you go to a casino, you have a lot of faith in the fucking slot machine. Go. Jack with the fucking nail. Nail is on the fucking head. Barley. See, Willada, I'm the exact opposite. If I were world dictator for one day, I'd make sure I didn't get any more days. That's, yeah. Yeah. If that were randomly selected and the fucking deity fell out of the sky and fucking bestowed it onto me, the first order of business is to make sure it doesn't go further than 24 hours. Yeah. Oh, okay, Momo. Momo, send me the link again, please, so I don't have to go searching for it. Let's give a bunch away. I'll fucking... Oh, God. Another one of that shit. Thank you, Momo. There we go. Okay. All right. Let me expand some of these areas so I can see the full title. Peaky Blinders. There's a Peaky Blinders game? Holy shit. I mean, I may take that one. Make that one legit. All right, so exclamation giveaway in chat if you want to be entered for some Steam keys. No guarantee what you're gonna get, you're gonna enjoy or like, but if you want some Steam keys, exclamation giveaway in chat, courtesy of Momo, and Momo's Humble Bundle Addiction. Momo, fuck you. if, let's see, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. If 4 people want in, then what I'm going to do... All right, fuck it. All right. Oh, did I never reset it? I don't think I ever reset it. Tell you what, give me 1 sec here. Yeah, clear it. Open it. Now, exclamation giveaway. Sorry about that, y'all. But I still had the last giveaway running, actually. Technically. Oh, God. Yeah, the fucking Donald Trump is still president. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, look right above you. Rec. Exclamation giveaway. All one word. Yes. And yes. It's Estrella. Fucking give me. The Antichrist is going to be from the Jewish tribe of Dan. Jerusalem is surrounded on 3 sides by Jordan. Yes, 100% Estrella. That is most assuredly. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'm just going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. So that's how we're going to do this. Let me jump over to this window. And then, oh, for fuck's sake, load already, Twitch. All right. Quick whisper. All right. And who was, that's not the window I want. It's Angie. Quick whisper. And then it was, oh yeah. All right, so let's cross you out. Let's cross you out. Let's cross you out. Cross you out. And wreck. If did I not? God damn it. There we go. If you entered, check your whispers. There you go. Hey, nonsense. All right, yeah. If you entered, you got a key. Hey, himself. Angie, Hip Hop Guinea Pig, thank you to follow. Angie, if you check your whispers, you'll see a Steam key. So there you go. Fucking Momo. That's just one of those things, you know. Fortuitous, it's just one of those things. Karina got a Diablo clone. Yeah, himself. We ran a quick giveaway for some Steam keys. But I don't mind himself. Do you want a Steam key? No guarantee you're gonna like what you get, but I'll send one over. I haven't been on CNN. I'm not left. I wish it was as simple as Trump was a CIA person, but yeah. He's a confluence of many factors. Oh yeah, and Angie, there we go. I don't think I saw. Dumb accident at home. Mini trauma to the left of the back of the skull. Kind of fucked me up more than you'd think. Oh, jeez. Angie. You need to get it looked at, Angie, one way or the other. All right, cool. No worries, himself. Momo's ever so generous with her Steam key list. So got plenty of them to hand out if you wanted one. Oh God. Do we need to do an on-air thing? I'm looking at chat and I'm trying to follow some of this shit. Do we need to do some on-air stuff? Do we need to do some? Does Kai need to do a praxis? South Park talked about the crab people. I haven't been following it, to be perfectly honest. Dread 408. I haven't been following your conversation, but would you like to come on air and have a conversation? Straight, neither have I, but from what I've seen, it looks fun. I don't know. It seems that you're rather overwhelmed by your chat engagement. I've seen you a couple of times say how chat was moving too fast for you. And vocal rhetoric is much faster. It's a broader bandwidth than text rhetoric. So I'm not entirely sure where your conversations are headed. I'd have to pop you out here and check and see where that was going. Yeah, it seems you and Cupcake have been going back and forth pretty... Like, you, Rev, and Cupcake have definitely been going back and forth quite a bit. Yeah, well, that's a bit of a handicap, as it were, Mike. Well, the offer stands, Dread. If you'd like to come on air, I can bring Cupcake. I can bring on air very easily. I don't know if Rev comes on air or not, but we can further that conversation if you so choose. Jesus Christ, bright light. I just figure most progressives are like social liberal. Fair enough. All right, so we did Al-Aqsa and the Israeli storming of it, which kicked off a whole fucking thing. So good news, everyone. Although it's not really good news. So basically, the Nevada governor has backpedaled on the fiefdoms, on the corporate fiefdoms. Basically, what he's going to do, what Sandoval's going to do, is set up a committee that's going to give recommendations. And we'll see if they recommend moving forward with setting up company towns or not in the state of Nevada. But the governor himself is sort of like the person who's bearing the brunt, because he got a lot of fucking kickback on that one. A lot of pushback, sorry. Is sort of backing away from it and trying to like, oh, well, if the committee comes back with the recommendation, so they may stack that fucking committee. I have no idea. But we shall see. Yeah, it's a lot of kickback too, for sure. But that has been put on the back burner for a little bit, at least. Wait, is he an idiot? Yeah, he's an idiot. Yeah, religion intertwined with politics. Always we get chat moving, for sure. And then here's just a weird, fun fact as a Vegas resident. So according to Penske Truck Rentals, Las Vegas is the top moving destination based on one-way truck rentals during the pandemic. At least according to truck rental data. During the pandemic, the number one destination for at least one of the two leading truck rental agencies, Vegas was the destination. And by the way, our strip is bumping. It's absolutely absurd down there. There's deals, there's tons of people, and from what some of the fellow locals have told me, getting laid has never been as easy as it is right now. Down on the strip, people are wilding the fuck out. People are pent up. They got a lot of excess energy. And they're looking to expend it. So yes, I've had multiple people tell me this now. They're like, dude, it's super easy right now. Just saying. Just putting it out there so everybody knows. Cat, well, time to take a drive. Yep, exact opposite, Mike. What the fuck am I still doing here? Oh, yes, the virus. Yeah. Barley, I think there may end up being one. Yeah, it's going to be weird. Damn, here I'm stuck in the sticks with no potential partners. Great. Oh, we hate on Elon all the time. Everybody. He's a fucking he's a trust fund child born of a fucking apartheid gem mine. I mean, yeah, no one likes Elon. 15 days for the second Soros injection. Yeah, and Kat, the next time you're here, you and I are gonna have to run over to Meow Wolf. We'll figure out the next time you're here, and we'll get the tickets. Spoiled rotten shitlord. We'll get the tickets sorted. I have a couple of coupon codes that they gifted me for since I was literally, like, I think I was 32nd or 35th, the 35th person that got, like, the early tickets from them, and they doubled the tickets for me. So, yeah, next time you're here, Kat, we'll figure it the fuck out. And then, yeah, you and I can hit up Meow Wolf. We'll get fucking super toasted. Or we'll drive over there. We'll get super toasted in the parking lot, and then we'll go in and just fucking trip balls on the craziness that is Meow Wolf. So, is Vegas Land not cheap? No, it's not. It really isn't. Yeah, Mike, it's true. Ignorant brother and sister-in-law thinks he's a genius. Oh God. Oh, yeah, Chad. Yeah, Karina. Yeah, your brother Chad. I remember that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. The Thai rescue. Elon called a child rescuer a pedophile because the rescuer called his submarine stupid, and then managed to fucking actually get that dismissed out of court. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry. Oh God, I misread that entirely. Holy shit. That was all right. He's literally Rev, he's literally inventing the space shuttle right now. Hey, what's up, my man? What's up? Fucking talk about fucking Colin just right on time. What's up, my man? Yes, in fact, I'm definitely not Elon Musk invented all of space travel. For sure. All right, I'm going to pop the on air. If anybody wants to jump in with me, feel free. So we did the tech company backpedal. We did the fucking Vegas is like the #1 moving destination right now during the fucking pandemic, which is fucking weird as shit. There's Cupcake. The Bessemer, Alabama warehouse that attempted to unionize. Thursday afternoon, they had a worker die after they collapsed in the facility and died. We don't know.
Serious?
Yeah. We don't know why. We don't know cause of death. But yeah, the Bessemer, Alabama warehouse facility had a Thursday afternoon, late afternoon, had an employee fucking drop dead in it. So,
how much you want to bet that it's like actually just like overworked, but they're just refusing to like admit that?
I think it's probably a standard American diet in combination with lack of access to medical care, in combination with overwork, in combination with a stressful lifestyle, probably led to a whole bunch of comorbidities.
Yeah.
Okay, so Neuralink isn't based. Neuralink is a highly experimental technology that still has yet to undergo any significant peer review. And at such a point, saying that Neuralink is based as such, it is unproven technology, is sort of jumping the gun, right? Like the idea of Neuralink maybe you could say is based. But again, the idea of Neuralink isn't new. The idea of transcranial transmitters isn't new. The idea of implantable Neuralink technology isn't new. The most development that's been done on implantable Neuralink technologies hasn't been done by Neuralink even. Right? The people who are actually already having chipsets implanted into their cerebral cortexes or into their optic cortexes to transmit through through cameras that are being implanted or either mounted in glasses or implanted in the ocular socket. None of this has been done by Neuralink. This has been a technology that's been developed for decades at this point, of which Elon had nothing to do with. And as such, as it stands right now, Neuralink doesn't even have a product. But there's other companies out there building implantable neurochips and augmented sensor sets already. Like, they have products on the market. They're based. Talk to me when there's actually something there, at least. Reusable rockets, okay, cool. Credit where credit's due. He pushed the topic, I guess. But again, this is that sort of like Elon doesn't actually do anything. He hires decent engineers, which I suppose is a skill unto itself. But I got to tell you, give me $100 billion and watch the amazing products I create, quote unquote, create. Right? When you can hire teams of fucking engineers and scientists and developers and just task them. I mean, this is what Elon does. And I suppose there's an appreciable skill set there. But again, not enough to be like fondling his balls to the degree that you are. Let's just put it that way. Rainy, thank you for the follow. He literally got his start in life with gems in his pockets. And he didn't make PayPal. He didn't. He wasn't even on the board. They didn't even want him in an executive position. They dismissed him shortly thereafter, the merging of the two companies. Like, this is the shit that, like, he didn't found Tesla, he bought the founder's title. He didn't found PayPal or create PayPal. He financed one of the companies by merging his company into the other one. Right? And the group, Peter Thiel, was chosen to be the head of the company because Peter Thiel was seen as a less egocentric, less maniacal individual who could better helm the organization. And when Peter Thiel is your less egocentric individual, you know you've got a tainted pool. Because Peter Thiel is a mess as well. He's classic tech bro problem. But again, yeah. It's funny fucking watching people stan Elon. Every dead engineer is worth the cost of having a car in space. Exactly. He's anti-unionization. He's anti-workers' rights. He's fucking fomented a coup in Bolivia so he could keep his lithium prices down. He's not a great guy. Right? Like, he's not a great guy. And saying that the net result of his good versus bad is in, it isn't in. We don't know. This motherfucker very really could end up running like a company slave town on Mars before the book is closed on his story. And there's going to be motherfuckers out there standing him still. Well, but we get lots of rare earth minerals shipped back to us from Elon's Mars mine, and that reduces the overall environmental cost here. Sure, yes, maybe they're keeping slaves on Mars, but again, you know, look at the economic and environmental benefits to having the Musk mines on Mars, right? Like, we don't know what his story looks like yet. We're not done. But to say that his good outweighs his bad at this point, given the apartheid mines and the upbringing, given the anti-unionization, anti-workers' rights, the work conditions at the Nevada facility here for the, what do they call those fucking things? Giga battery plants or whatever the fuck they call them. Yeah. We'll hold off the judgment for now. Yeah. Either way. Why do people defend the people who fuck them? Don't defend rich and powerful people. They don't care about you. Oh, it's... Because, Mike, you know why. Because people are just merely temporarily embarrassed millionaires. That's all. Munchausen's. Definitely not Elon Musk. I basically invented the concept of space travel. You did, yeah, for sure.
Did you already invite Dread to come on air?
Yeah, I did.
No, it's shit.
Oh yeah, Cupcake. It's not an argument. It's not like Hassan's argument, dude. That has been an argument in America for my entire life, for my parents' entire life. I'm pretty sure that goes back like 100 years as a saying in this country, that Americans are merely temporarily embarrassed millionaires. It's a thing. Cassiopeia. I basically invented the idea of Elon Musk.
Well, it's both, Starbright. It's not just the whole, they think they're going to make it to the top of the hierarchy. They think they literally need these people. And thus, being able to accept your role in life is simply what it takes in order to keep society functioning.
Anyway. Yeah. Hey, Maniac, what's up? Oh, who got... Oh. Yeah, well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that really a thing Star Trek Discovery did, Karina? Oy vey. It's kind of disgusting.
What did they do?
Apparently, they brought him up as one of history's greatest geniuses. His name came after in a list right after Einstein's.
Oh, no. You know, I've never really got the hype behind Star Trek, to be frank.
I love your shtick, my man.
No, he does it well. I like it.
closer to Edison than Einstein. For sure. For sure. All right. So, let me pop this out, actually. So, a group of Arizona citizens, including one Republican congressional candidate, is asking the state's Supreme Court to invalidate all election results since 2018 and remove all elected officials from their offices immediately. And who should replace the ousted election officials, you may ask? Well, the citizens who filed the lawsuit, of course. So this is a new QAnon attempt to steal the Arizona electorate. Like, they literally, this is a QAnon thing. The petition claims that all elected officials in Arizona are inadvertent usurpers, and because the elections they won were conducted by vote counting equipment that was not properly certified, the plaintiffs claim the evidence to back up this staggering claim, of course, will be provided in the lawsuit's appendix, which unfortunately they haven't submitted at the time of writing.
Local politics matter? Question mark. I don't even know what to do with this.
Hey, Caboose. Yeah, the plaintiffs are claiming that the court has the authority to void the terms of the named officials, which include the governor, the secretary of state, and many others, and install themselves as an appropriate replacement.
Amazing.
Like, I don't even... Oh, God. I don't even know. Like, what...
Oh, he claimed earlier that Musk didn't take his parents' money.
Oh, I was just wondering why it would, the response. So what I take it you'll stop wearing clothes and shoes. British royalty is, oh god, Jesus Christ. I'm not even. Oh. Hey, there's the Mr. Gotcha fucking my favorite fucking meme. That these fucking tech bro types are always unabashedly, unironically fucking. That's you. It's you right there. See that guy popping out of the well? That's you. Love that guy. Fiora Isabel is pushing for the recount in Arizona. She's not a leftist, but somehow has people convinced she is. Fair enough. RZ and RV. Sort of. One of these days we'll have like a battle of wits or something, and the winner can keep the name. Get those names sorted out. There is no such thing as ethical consumption under capitalism, Dread. Anybody who studies these topics understands it, and anybody who makes the argument that you are attempting to make gets responded to with the either Joker, but you live in a society meme, or the Mr. Gotcha, the nib meme. Which right now you are Mr. Gotcha, which is not a great position to be in. Argumentatively and as far as logical fallacy position goes. Let's just put it that way.
There is literally nothing anyone can do about engaging in an exploitative form of consumerism, because there are no alternatives.
You can minimize it, but you can't eliminate it. By the way, I still hate that emote. After months and months and months and months and months and months, I still hate that fucking emote.
Which one?
The lull emote. Legitimately, it annoys the fuck out of me.
I thought you like it because you're like all smarmy or whatever.
No. I hate that emote. I hate that fucking face.
It kind of does look like Sargon, now that you mention it, Caboose.
I don't know who the fuck it is.
It's Total Biscuit. He's
Oh, is that Total?
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so all right. Well, I mean, I suppose we have to keep. I wish we would move it off of LOL. I understand keeping it for posterity's sake since he's dead now, but yeah. Rev. I'm just wondering, I'm just thinking to myself whether I should actually fucking dive into that or not.
Dive into which one?
The fact that apparently Dredd does not understand the concept of the fact that there is no ethical consumption under capitalism, and that they see it as rank hypocrisy. And I'm just wondering if I should dissect that or not.
I just don't think he cares enough for what I don't understand.
Like, I can just go head out into the woods with a backpack and like just cut myself off completely from society, but that doesn't actually help anyone. It does. I can't advocate for change against capitalism by just like isolating myself out in the wilderness and trying to avoid participation in capitalism. I'm forced to participate if I want to do anything. I have to work within the system.
Existential.
Because I'm kind of forced to do that. There's no other choice.
Well, I mean, you have a choice. You could die in the streets. See, that's the thing.
That would be like a kind of baller form of protest, to be fair.
I mean,
if like just socialists across the world just started dropping dead.
Diogenes would be proud.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is the fact of the matter is capitalism is coercive. All right. It's inherently coercive. If you choose not to participate in capitalism, then you are excluded from society. You don't get land. You don't get food. You don't get shelter. Okay. The barest conditions for humanity do not exist outside of capitalism. And you could argue that, well, you can go in the woods and make a shelter. No, you can't. Not in America. That's not a legal thing to do. You can't just take up squatting in a national forest somewhere. It's not a viable practice. So we live in an inherently encapsulating, totalitarian, coercive, and oppressive system. By the very nature of this system, you are required to participate to some extent or another. But you would be the type of person that while we were advocating for constitutional monarchism as a replacement for feudalism, you would have been sitting there saying, but you participate in feudalism. Gotcha. Motherfucker, how do you think we make improvements to these systems? Right? It's not happening from without, it's happening from within. We are participants within the human societies and the human cultures and the human systems of economics and governance and politics at large. And we revise them, we change them, we update them, we sometimes revolutionize them. But all of that happens from within those systems. It's not like we get to fucking make a moon base just apropos of nothing. I don't get to fucking magic a moon base into existence using the power of my mind. Right? Like, this shit has to be bootstrapped. And I'm using that as a technical computing term. All right? This is just how reality works.
Elon isn't forced to participate in capitalism in the way that he does. He doesn't have to be the exploitating billionaire that he is.
Well, all billionaires are exploitative. You don't get to $1 billion without exploiting. By the very nature of being a billionaire, he is an oppressor and an exploitative employer. That's just the nature of the game. So he could have not engaged at that level. It's always a choice. I chose not to employ people when I set up an IT consultancy here in Las Vegas because I didn't want employees. I didn't want that extra added element of a whole bunch of bullshit to deal with. So I stuck to individual consultancy, right? Like there's decisions that you could make. I could have got a whole bunch of cheap employees, trained them up to do bare bones work, exploited the fuck out of their labor, charged an inordinate amount of money given the price rates here in Las Vegas. I could have charged $65 an hour, paid $12 an hour out the door, required them to use their own cars, and made a shit ton of money off of their labor, right? Like that's a possibility, but I chose not to do it. I chose not to be exploitative. Elon chose to be exploitative. All right? So, I mean, so here's what I've just decided. Given that we're going down this route, Kai's gonna get high.
Oh.
I'm entirely too sober for this. So, hang on, wait, I can do, yeah. I'm smoking tobacco. I'm getting high.
Jed, we're not saying that he's automatically a villain. We're saying that he's a villain, and we're giving reasons as to why. Like, it's not unsubstantiated.
He is. Hey, tracking on. Yeah, Elon's the wealthiest African American in America.
He's not trying to do some good, Dredd.
At no point has he said, I'm trying to do good. Like, it's not about that. If it were about doing good, he wouldn't go around doing things like buying the founder's title to Tesla. It's about his ego at the end of the day. It's about him. That's it. Just accept that. Anyway. Shaq once spent $70,000 in a Walmart.
Oh yeah, it's because he moved over and he just said, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna wait to transfer everything to my new place. I'm just gonna buy it all in one sitting."
Makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I watched a video. I watched a video on. Who's the? Okay, which of the basketball players didn't die? Who's the big guy? Is it LeBron that's still alive? Right. Kobe died in the Kobe died in the helicopter crash, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's LeBron. Watch the video. LeBron spends $1.5 million a year on his body.
Oh yeah.
I watched like it was video breakdown of like how he spends that $1.5 million, and I'm like, if I had it, I'd do the exact same thing. I'd be right there with him. Are you shitting me? He's got the Rock's traveling gym, the same sort of thing. Like, I don't know if anybody's familiar. The Rock has a stipulation in all of his contracts. He's got a gym that is a portable gym that's sometimes stationed in his backyard. But they pack the whole fucking thing up and they ship it wherever he's filming. because he wants and needs his gym. LeBron's got the same deal. Whether it's on a boat in the middle of the Mediterranean or wherever else he's vacationing, the gym goes with him. He's got all of the personal trainers, the hyperbaric chamber, the cryo chamber. He's got, I mean, literally all of the gadgets and toys that you could have. The full staff, full time, like everything. He's got the traveling chef that goes everywhere with him. He doesn't eat food that hasn't been prepared by his chef. And his chef is working in concert with his physical training staff and his medical staff. So he's being constantly updated as to what the needs and what, you know, may be going on in issues, and whether he can change the recipes and the food plan to better suit something that's going on. And it was like, this is the way to fucking live. All right? Like this is impressive. If you're going to spend money on something, spending it on your body, on yourself like that, probably the way to go.
Yep. And that's why he's like, I mean, not that's why, but like, he's only had like, I think like, I want to say like 4 notable injuries, like as of like, I don't know, like what is it, like fucking, how old is he now, like 37 or some shit like that?
Yeah, so many, apparently his first notable injury was
yeah, it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was formative for him too. He changed a whole bunch of regimens as a result of it.
Yeah, it was, he pulled his groin, didn't even tear it, he just pulled it.
Oh yeah, I
Well,
mean,
yeah,
he's,
no shit, he's
of course
steroids, meat.
Well, he's on everything. He's got access to everything. Are you shitting me? Like,
There's, you know, a 37-year-old just ain't fucking. You're not supposed to move that way at his age. You know what I mean?
He's impressive. And I mean, if you look at LeBron, if you look at LeBron now compared to LeBron like a decade ago, and you look at the physique, 37-year-old men do not usually look that much better than their 27-year-old counterparts.
Although, to be fair, he does show his age, but like he wears it like extremely well.
Well, appearance-wise, he looks older, but physique-wise, it got way better.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it got way better.
Although I will say though, I think
Flywing guy.
Miami LeBron was probably the best looking LeBron, just all around.
Oh, caboose. Elon just got a hair transplant surgery and went on finasteride and an aromatase inhibitor. This is he will never admit, I can give you the program that Elon did for his hair loss. This is not complicated. This is something that I could tell you exactly what you need to do, what doctors you need to seek out. He was hair transplant therapy. He shut down his DHT production using aromatase and finasteride. So he basically just squashed his DHT production in his body, and he got a hair transplant. Yeah. Yeah, caboose. It's not cheap. The FUA, or FUE, I think it's FUE now, FUE, hair transplant is generally like $8 a follicle. It's $6 to $8. $6 is the low side. Like if you fly to Turkey sort of thing. $8 a follicle. You'll probably need a couple to a few thousand hair follicles transplanted as a result of this, right? It's not cheap. The finasteride is super cheap. The aromatase is super cheap. Like that kind of medicine territory, easy to get. Super cheap to do. You can do that shit online and with a monthly subscription. But the hair transplant to be done well, yeah, it's about $8 a follicle. Not cheap. And the fact that it took him that long, like when he had his first million, he should have been like, dude, I'm going bald. I'm going to fix this shit. Like, I'm gonna fucking fix this shit. The fact that he was like worth $150 million and he had his hairline was kind of depressing. It's in that same category as like Donald Trump's suits. It's like, aren't you supposed to be rich? Why do you look like shit? And you could always say that, it's like, well, they're not narcissistic. Motherfucker, of course they are. That motherfucker put gold lettered name on every fucking bill. Like, that motherfucker's a narcissist. He just is shit at it, apparently. Elon's in that same camp. Like, I need to be that founder of Tesla. Well, motherfucker, you look like crap. Like, at least do what Bezos did. Get out there and fucking get jacked. Bezos wears it well these days, but there was a moment when you could see it. That Bezos was like, all right, I'm going to spend some of this money. I'm going to fucking do some moves here. If you've got it, fucking spend it. I don't know what these fuckers, you want to I need a 4th and 5th house, right? Like, no. You know what I need? I need an in-house hyperbaric chamber and an in-house cryotherapy chamber, right? Like, that's what I want in-house. Right? Like, I don't need a 3rd and 4th and 5th house, right? Like, I want to live in chef. I want a massage therapist on call all the time. Like, these are the things that if you were really thinking you'd be spending your money on. I don't understand some of these fuckers. I heard, I actually saw an interview with Melinda. Dude, pandemic at the Gates house was weird. It was a bit strange. Apparently they really were, like, at one point they were splitting chores. Like, dishes were being cleaned by Bill and Melinda Gates. Like, what? I can't even fathom what series of events led up to either of them. I'm surprised either of them know how to work a sink, to be quite honest. I'm surprised they know where their kitchen is in that house.
You ever see that video of like was it Bill Gates like trying to guess the price of like regular food items?
Yes. Yeah. He's done that a few times. Yeah. Like, how much can a banana cost? $10? That level of wealth is so actively disconnected from the regular world that, hearing her talk about that, it was like, I would really like to see Bill Gates clean a dish. Right? Like, I kind of want to see that. I know he knows how. I just want to watch his face and see how he feels about it. fucking clean my own gut. I'm worth $140 billion fucking dollar. I want to see if he would take that personally, having to wash his own dish. But yeah, no, like that. I would fucking kill for half of LeBron's shit. Like, I mean, legitimately, just the chef, the hyperbaric chamber, the cryotherapy chamber, the fucking, like, $500,000 worth of gym equipment. This motherfucker has spent $500,000 on gym equipment. That's better equipped than most gyms. Oh my god. Let's see. DeGrasse Tyson did the math to find out that since he'd be willing to pick up a dime on the ground, Bill Gates would have to see $10,000 to pick it up. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my god, they're still going.
I just stopped paying attention.
So slavery, cotton picking.
Yeah. Just white people saying wage slavery. You know.
mean, do we need to resolve this?
I think we just let them go and let them tucker themselves out. They're like children or dogs. You know, they'll just they'll tucker themselves out eventually.
You think our anarcho leader Biden will do the right thing, re-Rona Vax IP? I mean, maybe.
It seems like there's a push for it right now.
Yeah.
Like there seems to be legislative will.
And, you know, it seems to hit the healthcare pharma stocks pretty hard when they talk about it. So can we just keep talking about it? If we get... See, that's the thing. Like, a lot of this stuff is bulwarks of sorts. Americans are convinced that a lot of stuff can't be done because we just haven't done it recently. And we have a tendency to sort of like hold back our expectations. But if we nullify an IP that is, you know, like a pharma IP, people are going to start asking why we don't do that in other cases. There's going to be talk about that then. And so I can imagine big pharma and the healthcare industry is very much invested in making sure that that sort of like, let's not cross that line. Because if we cross that line, people are going to ask questions. And if they start asking questions, then we're going to have to give answers and we're going to have to lie. And people are going to see through that shit. And so, yeah, I think they're pretty much fighting at it tooth and nail behind the scenes right now, for sure. But I'd like to see it go through so we can have that conversation then. For sure. That'd be great. You know what? Cancer drugs, HIV medications, genetic blood disorder, specialty medications, you know, all of that sort of stuff. Let's start having that conversation. Like, well, we could do it during emergency circumstances such as, you know, a pandemic. Well, lives are on the line all the time. Where do we draw the line?
I've kind of settled on the take that like Biden's probably testing the waters for like a genuinely progressive presidency, and that if people can just like kind of stay on the line and be given kind of like legislative hope, seeing where like reform can be made, that we could probably have another presidency that could really push the lines even further.
It's gotten to the point where Elliot's begging for somebody to spend $30K. I'd like to see the push. I'd like to see the push. There's a whole host of medication categories, like not even individual medications, but medication categories that there are powers. Okay, so here's the thing. Look, are we going to dissolve this shit anytime soon? No. All right. So show me the revolutionary. I'll tell them all the same thing. Look, you get the revolution going, I'll be there. But until the revolution happens, don't fault me for playing around in some other areas as well, because we can get some interesting things done. I think there's some really interesting powers that the government and the people in charge of this system have granted this system over the years. And they would be really fascinating to use in other instances. The government can make declarations of war and then compel companies using defense standards to continue making things, whether they want to make them or not. And so you could do something like nullify the IP associated with cancer, HIV, basically any life-saving pharmacological medication and or treatment. You could basically take a hatchet to that IP segment, and then you could use the defense powers to compel the companies to continue manufacturing them, despite them, despite the newly disincentivized profit standard. They'd be like, well, we're going to take a huge hit on the profits, so we're not going to manufacture it. No, you have to keep making it now. Right? Like, we will pay you, we will compensate you fair market value for what it is now. And then just compel them to keep making it. Like, if you want to play this authoritarian game that this system is, start playing it like fucking Saul Alinsky would have played it, so we can start getting some benefits out of it, milk it, and then get ourselves out of this situation. Right? Like, we're injured as a people. We need to heal ourselves first and then make a break for it. And there's all sorts of interesting things that the government can do that we as a people could leverage if we were so inclined. Let's see. What do we got? Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've just stopped paying attention to it. Now they're talking about reparations.
Oh no, it's been that way for a while actually. I
want him to click on my link.
Oh yeah, Walada. It's a good point. By the way, land back. Except I think Walada's actually using it in relation to reparations and the argument they're having. I'm using it in the newly modified Black Hammer Twitch version. Oh, by the way, showed my guy the Black Hammer video, explained to him what was going on there, and then showed the video. I am not allowed, due to political correctness standards and woke scolding, there is in no way, shape, or form that I can repeat what my boyfriend said when he saw that video and what he was yelling.
It's amazing.
But as a black man, he was not happy. Yeah. It was a beautiful thing to feel that just rage. It's just that righteous rage that immediately boiled up. It was like, it was funny to watch. Lord. You were using it for both. Okay, fair enough, Walada. Cat tip. When one feeds a hungry stray, they gorge and throw upon your porch. Duly noted. What is this? Oh yeah, it's the foreigner wants your cookie thing. Let's see. I mean, you really are actually talking. I'm sorry. Black Hammer ruined their entire movement. I will never not land back.
It's fucking hilarious. I shouldn't be laughing, but it just is.
It is. It is. I've fucking copped to it twice now. I think it's fucking hilarious. I have a really, really dark sense of humor, but I think it's goddamn hilarious to see it real time happen. That they literally, hey, Curio, thank you for the resub. 8 fucking months because your dick is huge. To see it happen real time like that, to like literally co-op and like denigrate a movement, and to not have white people doing it. There was some Schadenfreude involved.
Frankly, I'm just glad that I don't have to pretend like I support land back anymore.
Oh, Dave, not the rave. We already talked about it. We showed some video. We covered it. I kicked off an entire angry theology conversation as a result of some of my declarations. Hey, turd, shoddy fraud. No worries, Dave. Can't hurt to spread it around. Mitre, what's with this intellectual property, copyright, trademark, capitalist bullshit rhetoric I see coming out of you? Fucking your bit. Sounds like somebody's trying to own some IP.
God damn. Should have blocked there.
Wallada, land reclamation on the part of the indigenous communities, like, give us our fucking land back. There, I encapsulated an entire movement in like a sentence or two.
Yeah.
Give us our
It's like
shit
the
back,
long and
bitch.
short of it. Yeah, and then like of course there's like all sorts of policy discussions about how that shit would go and all that, and it's just like, you know.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ephemera, but the core of it is they want their land back. So, I mean, as Kat alluded, it's not a reasonable conversation. It just isn't. It's not grounded in reality. We could do it in small portions, maybe, but the truth of the matter is that you're not going to get any significant portion of it back, really.
I mean, and even if, well, here's my thing, is that like, even if it was possible, just like fantasy scenarios now, I'm not even sure if I'm okay with it, because that implies land can and should be owned, which, you know, as an anarchist, kind of doesn't really jive with the whole world without borders thing, you know?
Curio has a monopoly on referencing dick size.
That is true. He's got the hog thing down.
I think we'll be able to show some prior art on that matter, though. Probably a difficult one to sell to the courts. Oh, we're doing it.
Yeah, it's either this. I guess we're just choosing.
Well, yeah. This is the ultimatum. Does the ultimatum happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how I would read that. I will refrain from voting on such a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an option. Casual. I love having to like correct the word grammar, Rev. Like, fuck, I fucked up grammar.
Amazing.
I like that.
That's peak irony.
I mean, if you want to do a proposition on that one, Amorous, it's possible to do that. Hey, the witch!
Send him a Discord link yet?
No, I don't even know if he wants to get fucking on. Like, I mean, like, this is, I mean, you're right, though. I mean, this poll is definitely going that fucking way, so.
Yeah, so it's like, you might as well, at least to save the people.
Dread, I'm gonna send you a, I'm gonna send you oh God, I don't even want to have a conversation.
Here's what's gonna happen, Dread. All the poll says is that you need to be on air. That doesn't mean you need to speak. All right? You could just come on air and you'll avoid the ban.
The fucking invitation is sent, though. Apparently the people want to hear from you, Dread, one way or the other. I haven't followed said conversation very well, but it seems like that's the way the poll is going to lean. So I sent you an invitation to join the Discord server, and then you can jump on the air from there.
Oh, Momo misread the poll.
It's doing what I'm doing, basically, Dread. Just kind of hanging out on Discord, technically on air.
Yeah. As in, the airwaves, it's all that shit. Okay, sweet. Dread, you gotta come on air or you get banned.
Or at least timed out for basically a session.
Yeah.
It seems chat has grown weary with you, and since we do have a functional democracy, the
We can
people
kinda
have
just
spoken.
Well,
Let me pop that out, though. There.
asking you to voice your opinion on air with your voice, literally. To talk to the people, including the streamer.
Mr. Streamer? Let's
Where did
see.
that start?
I have no idea. It's been a minute though. Did you see did you see all that shit Luna Oi was saying about police?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just frankly surprised that anyone was surprised. I mean, her fucking anarchist, air question marks, air quotes, her boyfriend was literally saying that we gotta put capitalists and reactionaries in fucking camps in an anarchist society. No shit. The self-avowed Vietnamese ML has some positive leanings towards police. Who would have guessed?
It's the people's police.
Yes, the people's police.
Oh.
It isn't abuse and state-sanctioned violence if it's people that deserve it. hope you got
The example that she was showing was the best fucking example too. It was fucking people talking about how they like the Vietnamese police because they fucking they showed up at my house and did a papers check to see if I was a fucking resident of the goddamn country or not. And they're like, well, it's a lot of the COVID is coming from illegal immigrants, and people you think an example of a good cop is a cop who shows up to your house with no court order, no warrant, no justification, demands papers from you to prove your citizenship on threat of deportation. This is your idea of a good cop? Lovely.
Just,
Hey, Swamp, thanks for the host. Thanks for the raid.
welcome. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't see why. I just never saw the hype behind those two, non-compete and fucking Luna Oi. They seem fucking insane from everything that I could gather from them. And it seems like non-compete did the I'm an anarchist. He went, okay, so here's non-compete's political journey as far as I can tell. It's libertarian right-wing kind of chud to ANCOM, just stark ANCOM, then to ML, and now he's apparently back at ANCOM territory. So I don't know what the fuck happened there. What, you know what I mean? What conversations happened in that time frame?
I don't know, but I'm kind of now my curiosity is piqued now that there's sort of an arc that has been completed to all of that. Which one of you motherfuckers is going to volunteer as tribute and get on air and tell me what the fuck all that shit was about?
Which one?
I don't know.
The non-compete shit?
No, Dread.
I don't
Fucking
know.
I Swamp who just showed up. I will.
Amazing. I don't know if he's alright, Guardless Insurgent. I'm not sure if I trust people that unironically just want to put people in camps. This is something that I will say till the end of until end of time. I'm in politics for the sake of making people's lives better. I'm not really interested in like getting revenge on groups of people or whatever the fuck else. Like if Jeff Bezos if somehow survived the air quote unquote revolution and he could just like live in society and be chill, then I don't really care. Like, you know, like that's his right. He should be
Nacho,
rehabilitated.
thanks for the follow.
What's up?
I was just saying thanks for the follow to Nacho.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah, the DMs are starting, Momo. Hey, Cassie, but since he's not like a tanky, he's not probably threatening people's lives.
Yeah.
Lucy, he's DMing me!
Amazing.
He's big mad.
Is he big mad? Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, this is someone that's older than me. It's just like, I feel like I shouldn't be the 21-year-old saying fucking we shouldn't be imprisoning people if we can't help it. You know?
I find when you are posing a hypothetical for the purposes of an educational video to yourself about what you would do with capitalists in that sort of society, and your statement starts with essentially set up re-education camps, I find for myself as an anarchist, I get really twitchy.
Yeah.
It's one of those signs that I tend to look for, and you know, demands about hats, re-education camps, law and order. These, you know, there's a list of stuff that just sort of gets my attention.
Well, another one that caught me with him specifically is he's unironically one of those, like, Marx brought me to anarchism because that, I don't know, like, communism is a stateless class, like that sort of shit. Like, he unironically, like, just straight up says, like, Marxist communism brings him to anarchist, like, ideals, and it's just like, I'm not sure how much Marx you've been reading there, buddy, but, like, last time I checked, labor vouchers and, like, vanguard parties aren't really on the anarchist milieu, as it were. Like, among the anarchist milieu.
I love that I've got you saying it. It is. It's how anarchists refer to themselves more often than not. And it's one of the most bougie fucking thing anarchists do is refer to the anarchist milieu.
Yeah.
I have juice big news. My partner's cousin who we vacation with every year and whose wedding I went to is the special agent who busted Josh Ducker and the one who testified about everything he found on his computers in court. That is really interesting, Cassidy. I mean, still a tool of the system, but nice to see, you know, somebody deserving of their attention, for sure. Nice. Fucking Duggars. Swear to God.
Glenn Beck instead of Landback.
Okay. Amorous. They wanted to become a billionaire when angry that people were talking bad of Daddy Elon because if you can buy stuff made with exploitation, you can also exploit because it's all the same. All right, fair enough. What about hats? I refuse to wear mine with the bill forward on pain of death unless I want to put my hood up. Landbach.
Amazing.
Yeah, I hate cops and I still high-fived him for that one. Yeah, that's solid. That's deserving of praise. Still, I would honestly, I'd give him the same, like, I'd fist bump him. I'd be like, you're still a tool of the system, but, you know, fucking good one.
It happens.
Yeah. I'm,
Kaiser.
oh, God, Wither.
Oh, God.
I'm worried for a friend of mine who was an international student from Palestine. I pray that her and her family haven't been displaced. Just the terminology. Limbic. Well, yeah.
They'll high five a pig, but can't wrap your head around re-education. You know what? I'm gonna do a hot take here, but interacting with the cop, just follow me with this here. Just follow me here. Is not the same as literally, like imprisoning people and fucking, literally like radicalizing them forcibly, most likely at the threat of violence, starvation, or sexual violence. And, I just, it's not the same. Oh, okay.
I'm just looking at a
you,
baby capybara
Nice.
because I needed a palate cleanser. I needed eye bleach. And now I will share it. Because everybody should be looking at a baby capybara. Because they are the best. Oh, that was the OMG one is good. Yes. Yes. I would love to put a little anarchist beanie on that thing. A little mini beanie. A little anarchist beanie. On the baby capybara. Yeah, that would make.
They're just so fucking chill. I watched some footage of them, like, just to see what the hype is all about, and I see it. I get it.
They are the most chill animal. There's nobody else that doesn't even come close. Yeah. Chilling with snakes and crocodiles and fucking jaguars and shit and birds and dogs and turtles and goats and sitting in an onsen in fucking Japan just chilling with a fucking, in a volcanically fed spa. Like, are you kidding me? These animals figured it out. Yeah. They're the best.
Oh, I think that one takes the cake.
Caves.
Yeah. Well, that's why we just have to adopt them, Swamp Fox.
Fox, if they're a nuisance, here's my take. They're superior to us, so we're the nuisance to them.
Yeah.
That's simple.
I'm sure they didn't appreciate the various fires we've caused in their habitats.
Yeah. No. See, it's yeah. I think we let the capybaras have the planet. They've done more to earn it than we have, quite frankly. Their capybaras are better people than we are. I, for one, welcome our new capybara overlords. Yeah. Capybaras are good people. I mean, people may be good people, may not be good people, but capybaras, they're all good people. That means the average goodness of the capybara population is higher than that of the human population. They are more divine than we are. Yep. We should be praying to the capybara. At least we can see it. It's better than half the shit we pray to. As long as they don't pull a nepotism and put squirrels in a position of privilege.
Well, see, Swamp Fox, this is what I'm saying. We just, the capybaras just need to be our new dogs.
They just eat and destroy ecosystems. Huh, sounds familiar.
Telling you, the solution here is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just the solution here is just to domesticate them. It wouldn't even be that hard, we just have to find ways to mass produce their food on a cheap enough scale for people to buy readily.
Cassidy, yes, they often in the Japanese onsens, they often put oranges and pieces of oranges in the spa with them. Yeah, capybaras are fans of oranges.
So do they like the acidity, or just like any sort of like sweet fruit will get their attention?
Probably anything would get their attention, but they do seem to have a predilection for the oranges.
Maybe the ecosystem deserves it. Oh shit.
Capybaras seem to know something that we don't. Like, sure, we can go to the moon and shit like that, but have you ever watched a video of a capybara chilling? They figured something out that takes fucking like Zen masters a lifetime to maybe get a piece of. Capybaras are like, nah, I got this shit figured out, man. It's good. They're tapped into something.
They sleep, eat, and fuck, and just chill with everybody. It seems like they got it down.
Yep.
I don't want to chill. I want to go to the moon. See that this is the point. You know?
Amros, I'm a capybarian, by the way. We believe capybara are our only hope.
That's amazing.
Now, this is a religion I could get behind.
I fucks with it.
Yeah. Yep.
Just make life in society more hospitable to capybaras.
Oh. That's your sort of like baptism. That's when you accept the capybara into your heart. We give you a baby capybara. Here you go. Model your life after it.
Oh, so that's why. Okay, cool. Also, you guys can tag me. I'm still on the stream. Oh, what'd you get with her?
Let's see. That's a ferret in a tube. It's a puppy and a soldier-sized squirrel. Fucking that looks like a chinchilla. Oh, and I've seen the brushy brush one before. And a possum. Is that no, it's not a chinchilla. That's
Which one?
it's like a desert rodent of some kind. I forget what that is.
Which one are you talking about?
Third from the bottom.
Third from the bottom. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's some sort of weird desert rodent. I forget what it is.
Yeah, it's definitely not a chinchilla though. I can confirm that.
Shared
Seen those
content,
fuckers in real life.
Caboose.
Fuck, what are those called? I know what those are. Those are, Damn, I have no clue.
I'd turn instantly from an anti-theist to a full-blown worshiper if I got a fucking capybara.
Watching for prison, this ghetto ass stream, what's up all?
Lotta, nice take.
Well, a lot to say.
Oh, scroll to it. There we go. Do I have to accept the capybara? Like, they're too divine to be taken care of by me. I'm not worthy.
Fair enough.
Later, Flywing.
So what is this? Is this like a Canadian prison? What prison you go into that's letting you watch anarchist streams inside of it?
Yeah. That feels like, I mean, that's got to be county, like, right? Like, there's no.
Yeah, it has to be a low-level prison, obviously.
Yeah, like this is some
misdemeanor.
Yeah, this is some minsec shit if there ever was. Insurance scam. So, I mean,
Okay, well.
I mean, that's gonna be low security state, maybe. They got you in county or state, my man. Gopher's been Later, Swamp.
Oh, he's got an iPad for 6 months.
You got 6 months. You know,
You could
again.
fucking make some money while you're in there. Get on RuneScape, my guy.
Wither, yes. Or tempt. That's why. That's why.
Oh well, there you go.
Wither, it got timed out for 24 hours. It seems to be what I think RV did the timeout on. But yeah, Dread got timed out for 24 hours.
It's rough.
Interesting, Mike. Yeah. Dread didn't accept Copy Power as their personal savior. Lucy, Jesus Christ. I'm convinced Dread was edging, and when we timed him out, he came.
That's a more pleasant headcanon than what I got going on.
Stray. Oy vey. Sit up straight. Fucking fix the lower back. No need to go down those nasty habits of old. Alright. Look at that. Oh, is it Estrella that got him? Interesting.
It's a twist.
Yeah. That may be Estrella's first.
Think so?
I think so. Estrella, was that your first? Jesus Christ, Walada. I'm still on the plan to make a golden pedestal of Kai to own the anarchists, but my bank thinks I shouldn't do it.
Oh. Gotta prove some haters wrong, right?
Yep. Yeah, it was Estrella's first on this channel. How's your flexibility, Kat?
What's up?
How's your flexibility?
Above average, but like nowhere near enough to like impress people.
Alright, Caboose. Yeah, because, I mean, you know, the punchy stuff doesn't really do great for the flexibility, and the,
I mean, some of it has to, just by way of what you're doing. I mean, the thing is that, like, especially with Muay Thai, like, there's no way around the fact that you're just gonna have to learn to kick people in the head. Like, that's just kind of, like, par for the course. So it's like, I have above average, like, leg flexibility. You have to for, like, your knees. You have to learn how to extend your hips and that sort of shit. But it's, like, actual flexibility, like doing splits and all that shit, yeah, that's like out of my wheelhouse. But you know, I could do much more than the average person.
like, palms on ground?
Like, I could get fingertips on ground.
Say, because you're a big boy. So,
I mean, that's the other bit. I got the speed bump, stopping a bunch of flexible motions.
Nice, some sense. Yeah, I'm literally the least flexible I've probably ever been in my life, and I can just sort of, yeah, just palm on ground like nothing. I think there's an element of hypermobility there. Touching your toes is prejudice against tall people.
Amazing. Well, you say that until you realize a bunch of tall people have like fucking really long arms. Usually, seems to correlate.
Yeah,
So they don't really have an excuse either.
I've seen it listed as the ape index.
Yeah, it's a weird fucking name, but you know.
Yeah, it's the span over height, I believe.
Yeah.
Lucy.
We're having another rehabilitation conversation.
I don't know. I can do palms on ground. Why can't everyone do that? Says Wither. 1, Wither,
Maybe.
you're young and supple. 2,
Supple.
you're skinny. And 3, again, you're young. And still in some degree of shape. Jesus Christ. Fuck you, Walada.
Don't remind us about that incident.
Don't you have to use a point of privilege to say that?
Bad manners.
Point of privilege, land back.
Makes me soft.
I think my arms are longer compared to my height than my shoulders. Yes, rough. Something land back. Yep. Yeah, point of privilege on the back. Hey, Robomax. Thank you for saying hello. Hey there. Rev, where's my tape measure? I know, right, Wither? Jeez. I'll try not to die for at least, a moment or two. Thanks. All right, so let's see. What else do I have? Fucking Ossoff is introducing a bill to roll back that Georgia law, give it to be able to give voters water.
Thanks, Destiny. No, there's actually a lot of data stating that he was actually really influential in that election. It's hilarious. He's done more work than a lot of lefties, and I find it very funny.
Jesus
I'm just gonna echo what Sumdum's saying. It's like I personally, I'm not really interested in like justice as like in an abstract concept. I just want to like what's best for society, and it just doesn't seem like punishment or like this pursuit of like.
You're talking
justice.
over Alex Jones.
Just be sure to edit it out.
Okay.
Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite.
Wait a mic.
Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Guy, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
Anyway,
Amazing.
as you were saying.
I was just saying, it's like I don't really like. I'm just personally invested in like what's best for society. So it's like I just don't really care about like. I just don't really care about like fucking like justice or these sorts of shits. It's just like if we can prove that like crime is lowered by having a rehabilitative system, which seems to be the case, then it's like fuck it. We can like get like fucked with by like the few like sociopaths that can't be like rehabilitated. It's whatever. Long as like the rest of society's chilling.
Lucy, I don't know what we're on at the moment, to be quite frank. Chat was doing an entirely different thing than what I was doing for some time. Somebody got timed out for 24 hours as a result of it. But, I mean, right now it seems to be a topic centering in and around criminal justice, restorative justice, that sort of thing.
Meat trays and there are some crimes that should just be punished, from what I can gather in chat.
Yes, Elon Musk distracted you. All right, be right back.
I mean, I get it, Mitre. I mean, it's natural. But I don't know. I don't know. The more people that I've met, the more people that like I would consider like scumfucks and that sort. Yeah, you can come on, Lucy. The lines are open. It's just I don't know. For me, I'm in like that weird space, and that I believe people are basically temporal versions of themselves. Everyone's like people are extremely multifaceted beings that can't really be pinned down by one action or actions that they committed at one time or another. So it's like punishing them or otherwise doing permanent actions to them for the things that they may have done seems kind of like it just doesn't really seem like logical to me, nor does it really seem like it's even just. Like I think like people will just change, like just given time anyways, so it's like I don't know. Doesn't mean it's for the better, but you know. Yeah, it's kind of that's kind of my view on it, Dave. And it's just like I think people are just terrible. Like generally, I don't, you know, I think crimes are very surface level ways to be like a horrible human being.
I think there's worse ways to be a human being than are going to get you in the justice system. I think a lot of the worst crimes are so-called white-collar crimes.
I'm not even sure if I would agree with that.
I mean, you know, Credit Crunch alone in 2008 fucking
crimes.
managed to do a number.
Oh, no, I mean, what corporate heads do and capitalists do are a lot more deadly and hurtful than what somebody who is in there for using drugs or petty theft is in there for.
Well, I'm sure Mitre isn't even talking about those type of crimes. I'm thinking we're jumping straight to the rape and murder discussion. Like in terms of like people that we shouldn't rehabilitate.
Well, while y'all figure that out. Yeah, okay, so it's pretty much rape and murder. While y'all figure that out, I just want to read you the Brigham Young University dressing and grooming standards portion of their honor code. For those of you who don't know who BYU is, it's the Mormon University. This is the Mormons. It's also one of the cheapest universities to go to in the country, but you have to agree to a whole bunch of stuff to go there, including...
You can't smoke, you can't drink, you have to have a certain haircut.
Well,
girls have to dress a certain way. You can't have sex before marriage.
You have to attend church every Sunday.
Yep.
There are like requirements. But here's the dressing and grooming standards. Now, while I read this, I want you to know what the logo of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is. It's basically an archway with their block text underneath, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, with a picture of the open arms Jesus. Right? It's a relief of Jesus with the open arms pose. All right? So just picture Jesus. All right? This is their logo right next to this. Clothing is inappropriate when it is sleeveless, revealing, or form-fitting. What did Jesus wear again? Oh, that's right. Bit of a tunic toga sort of situation going on there. The robe, right? Doesn't cover the arms. It's open. It's flowing. It reveals half of his chest. All right, so right out of the gate, clothing's out. Hairstyles should be clean and neat and trimmed above the collar, leaving the ear uncovered. Every picture of Jesus they use, of course, is white Jesus. And he's got the long, flowing hair, right? Shoulder length.
Also not clean-shaven.
Yeah, so beard, that sort of thing. Sideburns should not extend below the earlobe or onto the cheek. Again, see the chin strap. Men are expected to be clean-shaven. Beards are not acceptable. Earrings and other body piercings are not acceptable either. I don't know if a spike through the wrist counts as... I mean, I know it's always listed as palm, but that's not how the Romans crucified people, so get your shit right. I don't know if a spike through the wrist or the palm counts as a piercing, but definitely falls into the body mod community territory for sure.
And also, there's the thorns on the forehead.
And
So that's kind of a
does
weird
the spike in the does the spear in the side count as a piercing too? And shoes should be worn in all public campus areas. No exposed feet.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that is ironic.
Literally every portion of their dress and grooming standards honor code is antithetical to the very picture of Jesus on the same page.
Yeah, one of the scholarships I got when I was in high school getting ready to go to college was to a Christian college. And I took one look at their requirements and I was like, oh, hell no. And it was full tuition, books, and living expenses. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to make it about a week there before they throw me out.
Dude, it's fucking, dude, it's a good gig. If you can survive going to BYU, it is one of the least expensive university experiences you can get in this country. And it is they have good programs, not all of them, mind you. But they do. They have adequate programs in some departments. Yeah. It is, if you're in state and you agree to their bullshit, it's something like $12,000 a semester to go there.
Serious.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's super inexpensive. It's like $12,700 or something like that the last time I checked. It is one of the least expensive university experiences in this country.
Credit to them, I guess.
Yeah. They supplement it. They actually fund their goddamn university.
It's so weird how social conservatism works.
Just don't take the theology, I assume. Yeah, like, that's the thing. You're going to have to go to church every Sunday. You're going to have to fucking, like, agree to an honor code that is batshit insane. Like, no holding hands and shit like that, right? Like, this is kind of crazy. But if you don't give a shit, like, say you're a morally flexible, asexual, aromantic individual who is more than comfortable running a grift to get a good deal on something. All I'm saying is your 4 to 8 years at BYU could be some of the least expensive 4 to 8 years anywhere in this country. And if you get scholarships and shit on top of that, you may walk out with free college. Yeah. It's a fucking hell of a thing.
I guess there are worse grifts that gotta happen in society.
Cassidy, I honestly, I think it may actually, like, because they like students who live on campus. So.
Yeah, they can control you better if you live on campus.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing.
Like the college that I had applied for, just because somebody I knew went there.
Here you go.
They required freshmen and sophomore to live on campus.
Prices are even better. I was exaggerating. How much is tuition for a full-time student? This is from BYU EDU /admissions. All right. Let's look at it. How much is tuition for a full-time student? Undergraduate, if you are LDS, all right, go join the church. Go join the fucking church, all right? If you are LDS, $2,895 a semester.
So that's like $7,000 a year. Oh, it's semesters, not quarters. So
yes.
Yeah, like $5,000 a year. Damn.
You're looking at just shy of $6,000.
Yeah.
Graduate work. So they do have a graduate program at BYU. Graduate LDS, $3,645 a semester. This is the cheapest you're gonna fucking find. You can go to law school at BYU, get a law degree. If you're LDS, it's $6,725 per semester. All right. Now, non-LDS prices. Say you're not comfortable doing that full bit. How much is tuition? Undergraduate, non-LDS, $5,790 a semester.
That's still cheaper than anywhere else.
Yeah, these are like close to community college prices at this point, folks. Graduate work, non-LDS, $7,290 per semester.
But you know they're going to try to recruit you.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I like it.
Yeah, it is legitimately one of the least expensive university experiences you can have in America. You get a discount for wearing special undies. I don't doubt that in the least. Temple garments, not magic undies. What about return prices? They're pretty strict about who they let in. They like out-of-state Mormons better because they've been more attempted than Utah Mormons. Non-LDS members only get in when they're with athletics, by the way. This is why just join the church. Just join the church, move to Utah. Be in-state LDS. And then as soon as you're done with your degree, leave the church. The same day you graduate, you could send in the paperwork because there is like departure paperwork.
That's why student debt is such a big deal, because people get in debt so fast borrowing.
Still, where the fuck are you supposed to come up with 18 grand when you're 18?
You don't have to come up with the money up front. You don't have to come up with the money up front. And
then,
hey, Frackle, look at that. Fucking 7 months on you, Frackle. Thank you for the resub. Thank you kindly. I'm sorry, less than $3,000 for a semester, I think a teenager can actually earn in this country.
Yeah, just take it. Honestly, even then, just take out a fucking loan. Like you like, like there's there's way worse type of loan deals they could get for that type of shit.
Yeah, I was lucky. I had really good SAT scores and really good grades, and did a whole bunch of extracurriculars. So I had basically scholarship and books offers from several universities. I just had to work for my room and board, and I worked through most of school, and grad school. So I only had like 18,000 in student debt by the time I finished grad school. So I got off pretty easy, and that's including 2 master's degrees. So I got off pretty easy with student debt, but I worked really hard to keep my scholarships. I had to be on the dean's list every term and all that crap.
Lucy, I know the California, like the University of California system is good to the people that live in California to a certain extent, but I don't know their prices off the top of my head. Admissions, overview, undergraduate. See, this is why BYU has their shit together, right? Like, I'm already like having to go drill down through 97,000 fucking pages on the UCLA website. BYU, you go to the admissions page, and literally on the very first admissions page, they're like, "This is how much it costs to go here." Right?
I know who they're targeting.
Yeah. They know what's up. UCLA's fucking website, and the first thing you have to decide if you like, what am I even trying to see here on the UCLA? Is this academics? Is this in the community? Is this arts? Is this campus life? How about the health system, research, athletics? Like, bitch, how much does it go to your school?
Red Frost, student loans are not based on your credit score. They're called guaranteed student loans because pretty much everybody's guaranteed to get them. But
You're fine, Elliot.
also, if you file bankruptcy, you cannot get those loans forgiven.
No. They're next to impossible to discharge.
I still owed about $9,000 when I had my car accident, and I still played hell getting them forgiven because I was completely disabled. They still did not want to forgive those loans. So it was basically you can't get out from under them. It's very difficult. So.
And Elliot, nah, you didn't. I mean, fuck, go back at a later date if you want. But there's a bunch of people here who'd be like, nah.
Oh, is he special? Is he being special?
No, Elliot just was saying that they didn't go to university or college and they feel like they missed out on the experience. And there's a bunch of people who are like, yeah, you didn't.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, what else did I have? Fucking, let's see. We talked about them. We talked about them. We talked about them. Oh, here's a fun little one. So after the iOS 14.5 update that created new standards for privacy tracking and the sort of granular tracking that they allow, and by the way, it's disabled by default. Apps have to explicitly ask you to opt in. Only 4% of iPhone users have agreed to app tracking since it got updated. Yeah.
That is so shocking.
96% of the iPhone user base was like, fuck you. Nope. As soon as you gave them the option. This is the thing. People don't understand how to reclaim their privacy. And if you give them the technology, if you make it ubiquitous and you make it as simple as, look, it's off by default, and if they want anything, they have to ask you. And here's a simple button to say yes or no. Right? Like, most people are like, nah, I'm good. And Zuckerberg is actually out there fucking whining like a little bitch about how we may have to. It's anti-small business practice, and Facebook may have to start charging people.
Cool.
Facebook will crumble if they start charging people.
It begs the question. The way he phrased it, like I said, he literally included Facebook, at least grammatically, in the statement with small businesses. And it begs the question, does Mark Zuckerberg think Facebook is a small business?
They all think they're small business people because they don't have enough money and they see themselves as little people. It's like nobody ever thinks they're the bad guy. They're all victims.
Amorous, of course Apple's not doing it from the goodness of their hearts. They're doing it for because their user base wants a feature and they're willing to pay for it. This is capitalism turned on itself. It's one competitive interest versus another competitive interest. Apple can charge and it gets to list this as a selling point for their platform. And fuck your business. You're not paying us. Right? Our users are paying us. You're not paying us shit. So I don't really care about your practices, right? Like, yeah, Apple makes money from doing this. And they're not making money from Facebook. So fuck them. Maybe night loaded. Except Amorous, that information doesn't exist. 96% of people have opted out of collecting that information. That's the thing. It's Apple doesn't have fucking that aspect of it. Apple wants everyone to pay for all the apps because they make a cut of that. It's like the heir to Swanson is an everyday guy. Oh, fucking. You mean Tucker Carlson Swanson, the heir to the Swanson fortune? The one who's caught on tape talking about how he is an elite and how you have to distract the peasants or else they'll storm the castle gates? That Tucker Carlson Swanson? Interesting. Yeah, that guy? Oh, I'm sure Swanson Foods is still fucking huge. They got bought up by ConAgra. But they still exist, and I'm sure his stock options from the original company carried over and all that sort of thing. So they're a subsidiary of ConAgra now, which is, you know, a fucking, like, not a small company. Let's just put it that way. Is known for wearing bow ties. Was known for wearing bow ties. He stopped there for a while because Jon Stewart made fun of him and it hurt his feelings. It's a real thing. If anybody hasn't seen fucking Jon Stewart on Crossfire back in the old days, oh, one of the truly beautiful moments of TV. Oh, the clip is legendary. It really is. He was a contributing factor to that show being canceled. He wasn't the only reason. It wasn't like he was the one who canceled the fucking show. But yeah, he did a number on them that night. Do we have another one? It's like, is there... Did you see... Nope. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Sindrake. That's a lot of chat rules. 3. There's 3. There's 3 chat rules. 3 of them. And none of them specifically say what you cannot do. Like, it doesn't forbid speech. It says that, hey, you can't argue without content, so don't just sit and chat and say wrong, 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 that sort of thing. It says don't be a Rick, which is half in-joke, half indicator of how you shouldn't behave in chat. Right? Like, this isn't complicated. Like, this was right out of the gate. You never thought speech would be limited. Yeah, interesting. I had rule 0, don't make me make rules, but fuckers like you, quite frankly, fucked that up. Oh, the teacher's just the teacher's gut punch on that one. Fucking. Also, spelling is not grammar. Oh, brutal. Alright, let's see. What else do I have? What did Estrella do? Say, whatever. You could argue that propelled Tucker to his current status, statues or statuses, status, B33. Either way, there's an argument to be made there for sure. Well, I mean, Frackle, we unironically like. We have Nazis sometimes like that's, and we do try to engage them. Infamously, we had a dude actually ask us for channel recommendations for National Socialists on Twitch. Yeah, We had a dude straight up ask, like, you got any recommendations for NS channels? So, brilliant
Weird
take.
how people-
Brilliant take.
Yeah, just still lives in 2015.
Yeah, leave that kind of stuff, me, Trey.
So I'm dumb. You don't remember when people used to call feminists feminazis? It was like peak 2015.
That was like 2009.
Oh, was it? I wasn't around on the internet back then.
Yeah, Rush Limbaugh on the radio, like in the early 2000s, even.
Fucking
That was
baby.
way back there, 20 years ago.
Yeah, wasn't around.
Cat was 9, Lucy. Cat
Yeah.
was 9. How's that make you feel, Lucy? Cat was 9.
Old.
Yeah.
Amazing.
We're like, oh, that was back in
Yeah.
2009. Cat was fucking 9.
Hey, I earned every one of my years.
Fair.
Coming up on the May 23rd is the 16th anniversary of my car accident. I got to do something. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll do something.
Estrella was 9 too. Fucking A. With her
Hey.
boomers. Rev, that was my a year in college. With her. It's okay. You know what? I was gonna, dude, that was a fucking leg sweep and a half. I was gonna go for it.
Oh no.
At least the boomers can afford food.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true.
Let's see. There's a Wikipedia entry for feminazi.
Is there really?
Yep.
That's wild.
Started in
Drake-
started in 91. First time Rush Limbaugh used it.
Oh,
He he's credited with coining it.
I knew it was Rush.
Holy fuck.
But yeah, started in 91.
Yeah, I knew it was back on the radio before internet was a thing.
That is the ultimate take right there. Third wave feminism is fascism. I dig it.
Rush still saying A from the grave. Fucking Rush, I swear to God.
I don't know what to do here. Tough Cake, don't feed into this.
Red, that's the year I was born. Maybe. Frackle, we got a couple of those tonight, to be fair.
Yeah, don't feed the trolls. It will
No,
starve and go away.
Oh, really? Now, that's an interesting thing that I wasn't aware of.
Oh, is it streaming it? Okay, well.
That is actually TOS. I mean, legitimately, that violates TOS. Now,
Okay,
I don't
well, now
really
just
give
feel
a
bad.
shit. It's just common courtesy to ask. That's all.
I just feel bad now. I'm looking at this guy on his stream and it's like, fuck. So, this is what our trolls look like. Oh no.
He's streaming your stream?
Oh, he's streaming, got the face cam and everything.
Oh, damn. That's
Yeah.
definitely toss. Report that son bitch.
Yeah.
I don't even want to report him now that I'm looking at him. Government is the real American Horror Story. I saw that too, Amorous, but I don't believe in kicking a man while he's down. You know?
Let's do some Inception here, right?
He was offended by rules in chat.
Here we go.
And reported. Oh, they reported that
Yeah.
Have you got the streamception?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
shit.
did it for a moment. just to show chat that it was verified.
Yeah.
Oh. It's toss, my man. It's like, I mean, all you had to do was ask and it's good. But
streaming Prime.
as far as Twitch is concerned, each stream is its own independent intellectual property beholden to or owned by the individual. Now, had you asked, I would have told you that I license via Creative Commons 4.0, attribution, share alike, non-commercial, which would give you full privileges to restream my content and provide commentary over it and do what you want. But you're not providing proper attribution, and you're potentially, I don't know, he's only got 5 followers, right? Something like that, so he can't be affiliated. So, yeah, all you're in violation of is the attribution, but, I mean, it's just common courtesy. Be like, hey, dude, I want to restream you. Is that cool? Whatever. Would have been my answer, but chat is now annoyed with you as a result. It's not a good look.
Not watching you anymore.
Good. Well, he's probably...
Well, now he's just trolling like other lefty stream channels. He's unironically just trolling himself streaming channels. He went from Prime K's and now he's looking at Shark 300.
He's got 1 viewer right now.
No, I'm saying the channel he's streaming.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know who that is. I just know he's a lefty channel. I've seen him a few times. What is his wife talking about?
Oh, now he's streaming John Oliver.
No. He's streaming someone watching John Oliver.
Oh, okay.
It's even worse.
Rev, no, you don't need to. Don't you worry about it. It should.
Now he's on,
No,
now he's on
see,
YouTube.
and some dumb. This is where I have to step in and say, no, you should not troll him just for the meta, because brigading is wrong. In no way, shape, or form should we use a community of a larger size to negatively impact a community of a smaller size. That is bad form and bad optics. If you have chosen to report him for TOS violations, that is up to you. I have chosen not to, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I said we just leave him alone.
Yeah,
It's probably
we'll just-
best out here. Just let him stew him in his irrelevancy. I just feel bad now looking at him. It's not literally defending ourselves, Mitra. It's just ego jerking.
Yeah, so just leave him alone. Can't I pretend to be a part? Land back. I don't mind all those. By the way, I haven't gotten a chance to use this yet, but this is my new favorite sound clip. You're probably gonna hear a little bit of it. You're gonna hear it repeatedly in the future.
It's important to remember one thing. You're wrong.
Absolutely.
Who the fuck is that?
It's an Onion video.
Oh, yeah, I remember you linking that showing that the other day.
Yeah.
It's important to remember one thing. You're wrong.
Yes, Amherst, land back. Sorry, land back movement, but holy shit.
Mitra, don't turn that around on me. That's dirty.
Land back. Oh, nice. quality, Mitre. Credit where credit's due.
He straight up just used my ideology against me in like literally the most effective way possible.
Lean back. Oh no! Oh Jesus! God no! Some dumb.
You most certainly cannot join fucking Black Hammer.
I'd be worried they might hurt me. Lembic.
Lembic.
Yeah, legitimately. Like if like there was a like Black Hammer headquarters and I fucking hi, I'm here to join. Like I'd be concerned. They would probably assume I'm trolling them and I'm some like Pepe the Frog like Gadsden flag waving like, you know, libertarian or something, and I'd be concerned for my safety in that if they were to make that assumption. Yeah. No. We aren't welcome. They are a segregated organization. The only use they have for white people is our money and or any resources we want to donate to them. Land, vehicles, money. That is literally their stated only use for colonizers such as ourselves.
The grift chugs along. I'm just frankly surprised that like racial separatism is like unironically back on the table.
I know, right?
Like we're just cool with it.
Leon over on YouTube, fucking did a video on it. He's fucking as he bills himself the sexiest, most intelligent black man on YouTube. That's what he calls himself.
Take it.
Yeah, right. Lean into it. Why not? He did a video on that about how like the resurgence of segregation via black safe spaces on university campuses, and apparently there's a university going through this right now, and he was talking about it and he was not a fan. Let's just put it that way. He's like, really, we're gonna open the door to segregation again? Sounds like a great idea.
Yep, can't go wrong.
That Karina, I mean, yeah, stray. That's why I'm leaving society.
Well, see, Karina, here's my hot take. I think okay. Oh fuck. No, I'm not gonna get into this tonight. I'm not gonna do you like that, Kai.
Fair enough. There's a very real possibility of infiltration by the CIA. Dude,
no,
Frackle, if the fucking, if you told me tomorrow that Black Hammer was like an FBI run COINTEL Pro sort of op, honestly, I'd be like, nah, it makes sense. There wouldn't be any shock and surprise at it. Yeah. Karina wants you to DM it.
I was basically just gonna like rant about post-lefty theory and just be like maybe I was just gonna nihilism pill everybody. It's like maybe leftist ideals just aren't realistic because like people just aren't like biologically able to like commit to like leftist thinking. I think there's just like some level of identitarianism or like fucking level of like hierarchical like trends towards shit that allows for this to happen. Just kind of that's just maybe just part of our existence and thinking.
We are a tribal people.
Yeah. Cringe.
Yep.
Oh, Lada. Hold on. Let me try and find
There are
shit.
whole sections of the Quran that are like against tribalism and nationalism, and saying that's what keeps us down from being like liberated in our spirits is attachment to tribes and nations, and saying that is toxic to us. and that to become enlightened, you need to let go of that part of you that needs to belong to a tribe or nation or any kind of worldly organizational belonging.
Right.
And
Well,
like the worst part of us is the part that is the nationalism or the tribalism. I think a mob think. Exactly, it's like
Crabs.
a mob thing.
Well, Lotta, there's the channel name. I make no claims, justifications, or excuses, or otherwise couch or fucking promote any of the statements that Leon makes. But I like to hear voices from all over the spectrum. And Leon is one of the voices that I have elected to listen to from time to time. So peruse his channel. You may agree, you may disagree, but he is a autonomous human being with his own feelings, views, emotions, and opinions on things. So there you go. Unionized tribes. Hey there, McSecular.
also, I actually really agree, and that's kind of why I just wish, like, well, that's kind of why, like, I find myself more in, like, the individualist camp of things these days. It's just that, like, I don't know, analyzing it from, like, an individualist lens, I don't know if people are, like, really capable of, like, really committing to that, because it's like, I feel like we would have done it by now. But I don't know. I'm just some guy that's got too much time on his hands.
God, I need more time. I need them to shove a few more hours in the day lately.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. The human circadian rhythm isn't set for 24 hours. It trends more towards the 26 and a half-ish territory. So just saying, if we actually ran based on our own biorhythms, we'd have an extra couple of hours to play with.
I think mine is about 36 to 48 hours because I have a sleep disorder, and basically I run about 3 days where I get like an hour to 90 minutes of sleep a day, like I just take a short nap. And then on the 4th or 5th day, I sleep about 16 hours. And then I'm good to go for another 3 or 4 days. And I've been like that since I was about 11 or 12 years old. That's the way I run. And I will be like falling down asleep and still not go to sleep. It's just, that's the way I'm wired.
But he ain't really dangerous. Except
crazy.
Crab. That is all hell. Can't even walk straight.
Oh, I always like to see a fucking Boondocks reference or sometime, and maybe actually. Caboose, man, I thought my sleep problems were bad. Oh shit! Hey, Left Asian.
Yeah, it's been a while since.
Yeah, what's up, Left? Fucking still probably the hardest I've ever laughed on Curio stream. Legitimately. Yeah. Just the right amount of stoned, just the right of out of left field. It was a beautiful thing.
Yep.
Now, when I worked, I used to make sure I had Wednesdays and Sundays off so that I could accommodate my sleep schedule and not drive on my sleepy days, because I am not safe to drive on those days. I'm like narcoleptic almost. I've like fallen asleep in the middle of crossing a busy intersection.
Amazing.
And fallen asleep on train tracks for the light rail.
Dude, Left. Man, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Fuck yeah. Like, I just unplugged because I had to. Sorry, everyone. No, man. You do what you gotta do to maintain that fucking sanity.
Oh, yeah.
I'm reaching that point myself, Left.
I've unplugged from Twitch and social media and everything for like a week or two at a time just to have some me time. And shut out the noise and the negativity and everything.
Well, Otto, two separate questions. What kind of rabbit hole do I get into so I know how much I need to steel myself? Honestly, Leon doesn't have like a whole lot of takes that I think personally, he doesn't say anything that makes me like cringe or uncomfortable, but I have a thicker skin for dealing within that realm than a lot of leftists do. So if you are the kind of leftist that is unable to have a conversation with like even somebody who's like a centrist, let alone like, oh, that fucking, far right. And, if you're doing the same thing the right wing does, but in reverse, then chances are Leon will be too much for you. But honestly, he doesn't have a whole lot of takes that are like problematic, in my opinion. He just doesn't agree with the main narrative of what the sort of like online left black community says he should believe. So he disagrees in some critical places that tends to get him in trouble with fellow black creators on YouTube and that sort of thing. He has received kudos and accolades from people who other leftists really hate. So he's in bad company, as it were. So, take that for what it's worth. Fully vaccinated, but still playing it safe in public. As you should, left. As you should.
Because you can still get infected, you can still spread. In my state, they just released that they had over 500 cases in the past 3 months of people getting reinfected after having the vaccine. So,
and yeah, don't know if that came across, but thank you for that statement, Karina. I saw it. Rev, we're talking about a ruined Leon over on YouTube. Left, ups, downs, new injuries, old injuries, fucking, it's all bullshit, right? This shit's falling the fuck apart, and I'm doing the best I can to patch it and fucking bail some water as I go. But, I miss licking doorknobs.
All right.
I'm glad, Karina.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna tap out.
All right.
I'm tired. I want to just take a walk and just chill for a little bit. So I'll check you later, Kai.
All right, man.
And stream.
Catch you later. Enjoy your walk and have a restful evening.
For sure.
Hi, Cat. Oh, missed him.
Let's see. Oh no, I think I may have heard the lib to fascist talk. I'm sorry. Oh, Straya.
Oh, here comes a good one.
Oh, so now you are up in Seattle. Rock on, left. Let's see. Oh, close that. You're in the middle. I hope not like at the moment, left. I hope like I'm in the middle of a job interview and looking for a place. Like I hope like right now you're not. Hey, is there anything you'd like to ask me about the company? Yeah, hang on one sec though. Although that would be some seriously big dick energy. It's like, yeah, I'll get to you. Just hang on one sec. I just want to check out some streams. See how the Wi-Fi is here.
Something's going on with Wolf Skeptic.
Oh, well, Skeptic's just playing off of the stream title, which was Breaking, okay. Stalin Resurrected, denounces tankies after seeing left Twitter. It's a power play. Shit, take my wife. Let's see. Let me pop open a window here really quickly and look at some stuff. All right. Yeah. Fucking Kaiser's up in there, up in the Pacific Northwest with you as well. There's a few people in the community that are up in the PNW.
Yeah. We've been having some crazy weather. It'll be really cold, and the next day it's like almost 90 degrees, and then really cold, and crazy weather.
Viva, couple of trolls, couple of chuds, couple of timeouts. I think there may have been a ban. I know the timeout was for 24 hours. I don't know if there was a ban or not. I don't fucking some idiot standing for fucking Elon Musk for a while, and then there was some other person, and then there was some other person, and something. I don't, I can ride a goddamn elephant without the saddle. Well, Skeptic, congratulations on your energy boost that you're riding off of. Is it natural or is it pharmacologically enhanced? No judgment either way. Just out of sheer curiosity, that's all. Rock on, Viva. Let's see. Yeah, lots of censorship of free speech, but my free speeches. Really? Interesting. Let me check that really quickly. Well, I say that really quickly, but I'm like, there's a bunch of them, so. Like on the playlist or just... Okay, so it's not in the roll more than once. It's not in the playlist either more than once. There may be a glitch on your side, Vivo, because I'm looking at... Did I get the number right? Yeah, video 181. 281. All right, let me... hang on. Let me check that then. Now, jeez, Viva. All right, so do I have... Yeah, all right, then it's... what the... Yeah, they exported it a bunch of times. What in the fuck? And they did it incorrectly at least once. Good job, Twitch. Oh, by the way, I'm pissed at Patreon too right now. I don't really use Patreon much, but there are 3 people. We set it up in, like, we took it live in February, and fucking 2 people signed up for it then, and apparently they unlaunched my page. And when some guy like last week asked about Patreon, I went back and it was like, it's unlaunched, click here to relaunch, and I relaunched it. So they've just been basically not billing anybody, doing nothing for a few months because Trust and Safety unlaunched my page because I don't put content up to Patreon. Because that's, again, the deal. I don't put content on Patreon. My content is universal. I don't paywall anything. And so if I don't put content on Patreon regularly, they will unlaunch the page, and they will cease the billing cycles. So
Crap, I better check mine.
I made no money from Patreon in months because the page was unlaunched from by their Trust and Safety team. So that's a fucking thing that you should just be aware of.
Yeah, I gotta go check mine then after I get off here.
Yeah.
That's no good.
Let's see. All right. Viva, thank you for that heads up. I have rectified the situation, as it were. But thank you for the notice. Cassidy, I know, but like, there's no point in it being on fucking Patreon. Like, there's just no point. Let's see.
I'll just take some of my pirate readings from Sunday nights and put them up. I won't paywall it.
Rev. Jesus. Oh, Rev. You know, I'm gonna. It's kind of cliched, but I'll fucking put it out there. Improv or acting classes go a long way for that sort of thing. Especially something like improv, which is designed to be cheesy. So you sort of have to get over the cringe embarrassment factor of doing it to start with. Yeah, I'd say go take some improv comedy classes to get you over that hump. If you just want to like kill
There's
off.
also Toastmasters, which is like a group that meets and does public speaking.
How do I look? I'm not against Toastmasters. I don't have some like. I feel like they don't take you far enough.
That's true. Improv is good, but it usually costs money to participate.
That is true. Yeah, and Toastmasters is free, isn't it? Theater is a glory. Yes, exactly, Wither. I just, or get some strong Valium. Crippling social anxiety is no fun. I tried acting classes. Apparently I was standoffish. My dad was in Toastmasters for a while, says Big Secular. Yeah, I mean, the only thing, I was super shy as a child. Like, I was very shy. I was, again, it's standoffish, as it were. 2 classes of drama a day for 4 years, plus a touring repertory company, will fix that. So, yeah.
I've become painfully shy because of my aphasia. I stutter and I have problems finding words, and I don't always understand. When people are speaking to me, it's not that I'm hard of hearing, it's that I don't always understand spoken language. That's why I need captions all the time when I'm on Zoom and everything. But it makes me more shy than I used to be very outgoing and leader of everything. I never had a job. I didn't end up in management. But now I've become like painfully shy because I'm afraid of not having words.
Ooh. Rev. I'm more than happy to help in that regard.
Yeah, jump in the chat.
Karina, I've been meaning to do it for a while, but I have to install raw Chrome, like actual Google Chrome, and I have to run it like in the background during the stream. And I got to tell you, that's the hump that I haven't gotten over, is that I have to install Google Chrome to do the auto captions thing. That's the truth of the matter, is just there's a portion of my soul that won't let me. Yeah, and Rev, fucking jump in if you want. Hell, depending on how bad your social anxiety is, Rev, you can jump into voice chat as the stream goes off the air, because oftentimes we'll hang out and talk for a few minutes after the stream ends. And so if just being in a room with like 2 or 3 people is enough to trigger your social anxiety, then you may want to do that. And I'm more than happy to accommodate to help out. So yeah. Yeah, Viva, I saw that the only time you weren't hired for a job was because you were actually confident in an interview, and you weren't hired because you came across as arrogant or being too arrogant. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that was my issue, Rev. I grew up in the fucking sticks. I grew up on top of a fucking mountain in Vermont, right? Like, I wasn't socialized as a child. Like, I literally wasn't socialized to a huge extent. And so I didn't understand how to, like, interact in groups and stuff like that. And, you know, yeah. Drugs plus, like, weird set of just sort of happenstance and fate led me down a path that ended up breaking me of those problems. Yeah. Wither. I'm talking about helping somebody get past their social anxiety and be able to speak to at least a couple of people, if not large groups of people. Sound familiar, Wither? Straight up called out right on stream. Just like that, man. How I do you like that? Fuck. Oh god, that's another thing. I grew up on the road not knowing anyone for long. We settled in rural Arkansas right after I had TBI. Oh, brutal, Rev.
Yeah, that's how I got my see, I'm having it now. My aphasia is TBI.
Yep.
In my car accident. Blew away. I got a piece of glass stuck in my head, right where my Wernicke's area is. So.
As you do.
My speech.
You know, occasionally you just need a piece of glass to the dome. So it's, you know, silica. It's a mineral. It's good for you.
In the driver's seat and got pushed out the back window. That's how bad the impact was. Not fun. I don't recommend it. Although I do get to play video games and chat all day instead of going to a job I hate. So.
Yeah, but, you know, yeah. 1 out of 10. Not recommended.
Yeah.
And yeah, Amorous, you grew up on a mountain. Can you help with Hammer City? Ironically, having grown up where I did and having spent as many years in the Southwest where I have, I could actually help them. They wouldn't want to accept my help, though, because it would all be mansplained colonizer knowledge or something like that. And so they wouldn't want to listen to me. So, yeah.
I have a question. I have like so many channel points, and I want to know what Breen is.
Oh, go for it. Be sure to watch the screen, though. So you heard the audio probably over Discord. It's synced to him running down the mountain.
Okay.
So yeah, because you would hear the audio before you saw the video play. That is Neil Breen. You know, of bad movie fame. That is from his first movie. And it is him running down the mountain just
how funny.
And so it's as Karina put it, it's our cry of frustration.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I end up with so many channel points and so many channels, and I'm like, what do I do with them? I think a lot of people should do what I have a couple people that, like, if you get 20,000 channel points, you can buy a sub.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna do my channel if I get affiliate.
That's a side cam redemption. You can do Tanky's Coping, which is fucking a song by Meat Tray, making fun of infrared. There's the AJ redemption. Then of course the side cams, Cappy and Breen. Let's see. Oh, I need to scroll back a little bit. I do have healthcare. I need to get to a doctor. No an excuse except the anxiety, which is counterproductive. Yeah, Rev. It sounds like Give me about a minute and 20 seconds, I think. It's the length. Yeah, Karina, I'll play it on stream. But yeah, Mitre sent it to me. Mitre tends to send me most, if not all, of his creations, so I can appreciate them and enjoy them. But here, let me kick it off. Caboose, I don't know if there's a recording of that particular infrared debate. Like, I don't know if the VOD survived or not. But yeah. Really? Scotland was in the news, huh? Let's see. With election stuff.
How did the election go? I haven't seen the news today.
Lovely. Another fucking Israeli airstrike. 20 people dead, probably. Ish. Some kids.
Oh yeah, there was a bad one in Kabul. They bombed it.
Tories did well, apparently.
Damn it. Damn the Tories. Yeah, they got whoever, ISIS or Taliban or whoever, got a girls' school in Kabul, and gosh, like about 40, 50 girls, 11 to 16, got killed.
Have you ever seen the West Wing, CJ Craig, Saudi Arabia, our allies in our partners in peace bit?
No.
It's it's an amazing fucking, I mean, there's a story within the episode about how like a fire happened based out of, this has happened. A fire happened at a school in Saudi Arabia, and the religious police wouldn't let the girls out.
Yeah, that actually happened in real life.
Oh, I know. So they were
60 girls died.
They were riffing off of that.
Yeah.
And CJ gets up to the fucking podium, and when somebody says, like, are you surprised? Are you surprised that if blah blah blah? And she just, there's like a minute of just her just destroying him. Surprised? No.
Oh.
That's Saudi Arabia, our partners in peace. And she just starts listing atrocities committed by Saudi Arabia and just does it in the smarmiest fucking way. It's a beautiful clip.
Cool. I never watched that show, but I think it was on when I was living off the grid, and I missed a lot of movies and TV shows. I caught up with some of them. But yeah, 2000 to 2003, I lived off the grid. I had a satellite, was online a little bit, but mostly just for email group. I missed a lot of life and civilization during that time period.
Here, I'll pull it.
CJ, you're aware of the fire that that happened at King Fahd. CJ, so you're aware of the fire that happened at King Fahd Middle School?
Yeah, that's a tragedy. Chris?
Saudi News is reporting that rescuers were prevented from getting to several female students by the religious police.
Yeah, I read that too. Steve?
Does the White House have a comment?
I literally just got this a minute and a half ago. I haven't spoken to the president or chief of staff, state, or anyone in communications. This is just me.
Well, do you have a comment?
I don't know.
Look, I'm sorry, CJ, but you're not outraged by this?
Outraged? I'm barely surprised. This is a country where women are allowed to drive a car. They're not allowed to be in the company of any man other than a close relative. They're required to adhere to a dress code that would make a Mary Noel Nunn look like Malibu Barbie. They beheaded 121 people last year for robbery, rape, and drug trafficking. They have no free press, no elected government, no political parties, and the royal family allows the religious police to travel in groups of 6 carrying nightsticks, and they freely and publicly beat women. But Brutus is an honorable man. 17 schoolgirls were forced to burn alive because they weren't wearing the proper clothing. Am I outraged? No, Steve. No, Chris. No, Mark. That is Saudi Arabia, our partners in peace.
Booyah.
Yep. Like, what should I fucking expect from that shit show, right? Like, am I outraged? Come on. I'm barely even surprised.
Yep. Well, the Taliban and those they're most horrible. That's not the word I want to use, but I'm not finding it right now in my head. Their most horrible enemy is educated women, and that's why right now they're attacking women's schools and girls' schools.
Well,
the school I attend is a women's madrasa in Karachi, and they also broadcast online. And they had to close for a week because their electric wires were cut, and they've had bomb threats and had to evacuate because the religious crazies there don't want a women's school and a girls' school. Teaching people it's progressive, and they don't want women to know their rights and everything.
We've known for ages multiple NGOs, fucking sociologists, anthropologists, psychologists, economists. Everybody knows the number one route to uplifting a community is empowering young mothers. That's it.
Yeah.
You want to uplift a community, empower young mothers. You want to repress a community, oppress young mothers. That's it.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that one backfires because people get pissed off and get empowered when you repress them.
Occasionally, but yeah, it's a formula. It's a formula that's worked historically and contemporarily. Take young women and run them through the ringer, and you can oppress an entire society. Empower young women, and they will pass that empowerment on to the next generation. They will use it for the betterment of the community, and they tend not to play when it comes to, the next generation's welfare. So,
yeah.
No, anarchism isn't utopian. Poppy. There is no project of projects for anarchists, so there is no utopian outcome. Emma Goldman would explicitly state that anarchism isn't utopian in nature, and that there is no monolithic anarchism that could be pointed to as utopian in nature. It's anarchism, secular, for the command. Now, do we see a way to better society? Yes. And if we're just going to say that utopianism is a outlook on culture and society that plans for a better society and or culture, then I suppose if you want to loosely couch your definition in those terms, then yes, you could go with it's utopian. But by those standards, even capitalism would be utopian. No.
Well, if you have less hierarchy, you have less depression.
Yeah, generally speaking, no. It's not philosophically or political science-wise classified as utopianism. So, hey there, Sue.
Hey, what up?
Not much.
Hey, Sue.
I am. This motherfucker. Let's see, 2 through 3. Curio, why the fuck you ain't on why the fuck you ain't streaming yet, Curio? Anything left of Sock Dem is a good start. Misogyny is still the most prevalent discrimination, I reckon, says Betray. Of course, that's because by numbers, women are certainly the biggest minority. Minority as in marginalized and disempowered. Yeah, can we stop using minority that way? Because that has become a thing. And, yeah, like I love that we have to qualify that. It's like women aren't a minority.
Just the word minority is problematic.
Like, they're not a minority. They're the majority.
Whites are going to be the quote-unquote minority very shortly in the U.S. So...
Again, define white for me, and then let's have that conversation.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
White is not a race.
Right. White is a concept.
That's right.
They're all concepts.
Yeah.
So is black.
Yeah.
They're all concepts. See, here's the truth of the matter, folks. Human beings made up a lot of shit.
Yeah. Like today, I had to go fill out a medical history form, and instead of having check boxes where I could check multiple, it had like
Fuck your
one of those
tautology,
dots
rabbit.
where you could only pick one, and I'm just like, when it came to race, and I'm just like, okay, so I ignored that question.
Rev, Irish. White seems to be a lack of a cultural identity. Irish seems to be a very, very strong cultural identity.
Scottish.
White as the driven snow. Yeah, it's.
And then there's like me who have everything.
So. I mean, we can have this conversation. See, here's the thing: the conversation that you have when there's racists in the room is a different conversation than the rest of us who don't give a shit about this stuff should be having. All right?
Yeah.
We understand. Like, the racist is in the room. All right? We can't tell them this sort of stuff. For the rest of us, we should be speed running this stuff. I don't know why we have to hash this shit out on the left all the time. We should be speed running this stuff. Race is a social construct. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Let's fix the oppression, the coercion, and the exploitation, and get on with our fucking lives, right? Like that, we should be speedrunning this category because we're already aware of this stuff.
There's still a lot of racism on the left.
White as fuck, whiter than fuck. Transparent. Fair enough. I as an Irish person, I can verify my culture. I just, I'm sick of having a lot of the conversations we have to have on the fucking left. So quite frankly, I'm fully embracing my post-left, post-anarchism status, and also gonna throw in a healthy dosing of fucking like the most cursed shit, Proudhon plus Stirner, basically at this point. Like, just take the pure mutualism with the pure individualism and mash them up. And see fucking what comes out of that at this point. But quite frankly, yeah. Like, I would love to. I laughed about this earlier. Yes, Landback. Left Asian, Landback. Oh, and we're not talking about Landback, Sue. We're talking about Black Hammer Landback, which is...
No, motherfuckers.
Oh, yes.
People are stealing that shit.
Yes, that is why we're talking about it. It is hilarious, and I'm sorry, this is like dark, twisted fucking humor, hilarious. But to watch a Black Nat organization, like in real time, co-opt an indigenous movement is one of the craziest fucking things to watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's an insane thing to actually witness, and their verbal tick that is Landback is one of the most amazing fucking things. Landback is the most amazing fucking things to say, to see actually go on. Landback it is just this weird Tourette's-esque verbal tick that Black Hammer has adopted, Landback. And to see this in actuality, and also not be a part of it. Look, there's no blaming white people for this shit, right? Like, they don't want anything to do with us. This is the Black Hammer organization doing their thing, right? Like, to see them actually co-opt and undermine an indigenous rights movement in real time like that is crazy as fuck to witness, and kind of fucking hilarious on, like, you know, the deep fucked up level. Like, I'm not denying it's fucked up, but it is actually amusing to see. And, like, at least everybody's calling them out on it, it seems like, right? Like, it seems like they're not getting away with it, hopefully, maybe?
No, they've gotten the money already.
How much are they up to? What's the Lambrack? Exactly, Rabbit. What's the grift up to? What are they up to? Anyway, Lampack. Is anybody, oh, hey, Big Bear. I don't know all the details, but our favorite tanky has a 30-day ban. I can only imagine what he did. Tens of thousands. I love, because I've seen their internal documents on that matter. They intentionally, they were intending to ride, as I put it, they were intending to surf Anne Frank's rotting corpse all the way into cash. They purposefully stoked the flames in a couple of areas to gain notoriety, to gain donation possibilities. Bunny's back Friday. Rock the fuck on. You know, I don't watch her, but I'll be happy to have her back. Frankly, she pisses a lot of people off, and she's kind of ruthless, so I dig it. You know? But yeah, if fucking infrared is banned for a 30-day right now, I'd love to know why. I mean, hey, John. What's up, my man? I saw you were streaming. I was looking for, you know, just looking ahead for raids. I saw you were on a moment ago. How are you doing, John? How are you? How is your day going? How's your life going? How's your month going? I know I kind of jumped numerical categories there from small to giant. Yeah. But 3 hours sleep, 12-hour stream. Fuck me, John. Why?
I've been there, John.
Yeah, I honestly, we laughed our asses off at that Black Hammer shit. So we were laughing our fucking asses off. Did you watch that crazy fucking, like, We Live in a Society Joker video that they made?
Sadly, yes.
Yeah, good. You suffered through it too. They had me reacting live on stream to that shit. Oh man, yeah, Communist Joker. That felt like a movie, dude. That was insane. That was heavy fucking, like, theater kid who didn't get enough hugs energy. Like, that was fucking great. And yeah, I love their unabashed co-opting of the title of chief for basically like everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's a fucking chief today, baby. Chief. There's literally a chief.
Too many chiefs, not enough Indians.
Dude, there's a chief. They have a chief.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck? Chief Keef? Yeah, I wish. Maybe they'd be a lot more chill if they were smoking some more weed. But I'm sure weed is like the colonizer something or other. I'm sure that fucking, I can only imagine. I had drama in high school too.
They've called people who are native colonizers.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Colonizer fucking whatever. That even remotely say, what the fuck are you doing? It's all you're colonized. You don't understand. It's like,
Yeah,
no,
that's
I understand. You're a fucking scam artist.
You gotta
You're
give,
shilling and using indigenous fucking
and it
words
fucking
indigenous
worked.
issues.
I mean, not big time, but I mean, but to be fair, Sue, to be fair, and no, this isn't me just fucking with you at this point. To be fair, we all have to admit that being a grift is the best possible outcome. It's legitimately the best possible outcome. Look at some of the outcomes of potentially what they're talking about, right? A bunch of Trustafarian suburban and inner city people who have no like rural living experience are going to go up like on the Continental Divide, in Chaparral, in high desert, in Colorado, and try and survive, right? Like, we're going to spend $500 or $750,000 airlifting their dumbasses out, if they even make it to winter, right? Or we end up with fucking carrying the bodies out, right? Okay, so there's one possible outcome. The other possible outcome is some freaky ass shit. Like, right, in 3 years we find out they're keeping like white women in cages as brood mares or some weird ass sex cult shit, right? They've got the makings. Or they end up in like a Waco, Jonestown sort of situation where shit goes really fucked up and weird and twisted up there. Right? Like, the best possible outcome for this situation is quite literally them being a grift, taking the money, and going the fuck away.
That's still, I hear you, but it's still,
I feel ya. I feel ya, but that's how fucked that situation
I
is.
don't find it funny at all. I find it too disturbing and really, really fucked up.
Oh, Lucy, I have a fucked up, twisted sense of humor, and
I do too. But this is like beyond any sense of humor.
It's rare you get to see this stuff live and up close and like in real time.
Does anybody in here remember when I would talk about people that would like appropriation?
Yeah, it's like when I was a pagan and the white ladies would come and do fake quote-unquote Indian stuff as part of their quote-unquote spirituality, and I would be like, what the actual fuck do you think you're doing? You know?
And Wolata? What about it being a CIA, FBI, or other 3 random letter op? I mean, that's worse.
They didn't. Yeah, but they didn't put a price tag that was high enough to satisfy any CIA.
Oh, no. The disruption alone is usually their goal. If they can, it's, yeah. That's why they, joined up with the Black Panthers.
People who are radicalized, who are supporting them.
I best case scenario, it's a fucking grift. They're gonna take the money and run, right? And that's honestly, if they fuck off, if they just take the money and fuck off and shut up. All right, harm done, yes, but at least we're not having to airlift their dumbasses in the middle of winter because they're turning into the Donner Party Part 2 or some shit up there, right? Like, I do not believe these people understand. And by the way, I'm convinced it's a grift at this point just because all of the, like, look at the acreage that they said they were going to buy. That's all BLM land. Somebody already did a 4chan, all right? And they figured out the land that they were taking those photos on, and it's all BLM land, right? There's no land to purchase. So what, you're going to squat on federal land and set up a compound? Yeah, that doesn't have Waco written all over it. Like, so best case scenario, it's a grift, mitigate the harm they've already done and let them fuck off already. But it was so weird to watch. It was so weird to watch, my man. They just, and the land back verbal tick.
So what we're going to do, us indigenous people, we're going to start doing GoFundMes for like 200-300K to actually get some real land back for indigenous people.
That's based.
I see, but here's the thing. The reason that it worked is because it was inflammatory. They were smart in that regard. See, if you want to do it, you got to do something like, you can't do this because they already burned this bridge. They used it, right? Like, this is old news. But you got to fucking upload a video of yourself talking about how Anne Frank is a colonizer and the bitch deserved to die. Right? Like, this is the crazy ass shit you got to say. Like, if you want national coverage, you got to get in Fox News to report on your shit, right? Like, that's what you got to do, is you got to say some crazy ass shit. And so, you got to lean into those hot takes, and then you'd get all these fucking radicalized leftists, on board, and then maybe you can run that grift. But yeah, like I said, their own documentation showed that was part of the program, is to ride that wave of like an inflammatory news cycle into notoriety, thus gaining a wider donation base. It was part of the strategy. Yeah, I know, right, Rabbit. Yeah, McSecular. Yeah, perceptions management is the new name for PSYOPs. That is correct. The CIA does not call psychological operations any longer. They haven't called it that since the late 80s. The early 90s, they rolled it over. It's been perceptions management for quite some time. They may even have a new name right now that I'm not aware of.
The CIA has sat back and made little videos talking about how, what do they call her? A Mexican lady and a black man are both so privileged, and the racism is all gone because they're in the CIA.
Well, oh yeah, you're talking about the woke CIA ad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. Hang on. All right.
Feels to be colored me. When I was 17, I quoted Zora Neale Hurston's How It Feels to Be Colored Me in my college application essay. The line that spoke to me stated simply, I am not tragically colored. There is no sorrow dammed up in my soul nor lurking behind my eyes. I do not mind at all. At 17, I had no idea what life would bring, but Zora's sentiment articulated so beautifully how I felt as a daughter of immigrants then and now. Nothing about me was or is tragic. I am perfectly made. I can wax eloquent on complex legal issues in English while also belting Guayaquil de mis amores in Spanish. I can change a diaper with one hand and console a crying toddler with the other. I am a woman of color. I am a mom. I am a cisgender millennial who's been diagnosed with generalized anxiety disorder. I am intersectional, but my existence is not a box-checking exercise. I am a walking declaration. A woman whose inflection does not rise at the end of her sentences, suggesting that a question has been asked. I did not sneak into CIA. My employment was not and is not the result of a fluke or slip through the cracks. I earned my way in, and I earned my way up the ranks of this organization. I am educated, qualified, and competent, and sometimes I struggle. I struggle feeling like I could do more, be more to my two sons, and I struggle leaving the office
girl
I feel there's
CIA.
so much more to do. I used to struggle with imposter syndrome, but at 36, I refuse to internalize misguided patriarchal ideas of what a woman can or should be. I am
Bitch, you work for the CIA! For the love of God! You work
I'm
for
sure-
the motherfucking CIA!
I'm sure there are some people from where he's actually from that would look at that and say, yeah, that'd be a colonized. She be colonized as fuck.
See, that's the thing. The colonized thing means that you're like sort of like an unwitting victim. I think when you literally run, like when you engage in a propaganda campaign for the CIA while also working for the CIA, that's a little more than like internalized colonizer mindset and more like, no, I know what I'm doing. I sold out.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm on their team. Like, yeah.
Tired of feeling like I'm supposed to apologize for the space I occupy rather than intoxicate people with my effort, my brilliance. I am proud of me. Full stop. My parents left everything they knew and loved to expose me to opportunities they never had. Because of them, I stand here today a proud first-generation Latina and officer at CIA. I am unapologetically me. I want you to be unapologetically you, whoever you are. Know your worth. Command your space. Mija, you're worth it.
No.
Right, Cupcake? At least she didn't Latinx.
But it's okay, guys. It's cool. The CIA's woke now. Right? Like, this is the intelligence division's version of a transgender drone pilot. Right? Like, this is woke CIA.
You see what I'm saying there? You see what I'm saying there, Rev? Some fucked up shit.
Diaper in one hand, gun in the other. It's the rainbow flag bomber meme IRL. Yep. Nope. That's welcome to it. Welcome to it. Yeah, this is the now we know that they know and vice versa shit. Rainbow imperialism. More women destabilizing the global south. Exactly, John. Exactly. Like, right? Like, I don't. I mean, what was this? How do I want to do this? As a driven, self-empowered, hey Hollywood, thank you for the resub. As a driven, self-empowered, cisgendered male homosexual with a pain disability who transferred from the entrepreneurial area of information technology into the CIA and the Illuminati, I for one, like what? Woke CIA ad. I saw it like a while ago, like a couple of days ago or something like that. It's just like, great. Woke CIA ads. All right, cool.
And hey, Holly. It's fucked up. It's all fucked up.
Severely fucked up. Well, I mean, when I was in grad school, because I was a linguist and I spoke 6 languages, they tried to recruit me. I mean, I took the CIA exams and they're fucked up. They ask you about doing illegal stuff and how crafty and what's the word I want to say? Not honest, dishonest, that's the word. And but yeah, I was recruited. They're like, yeah, we'll send you to school in Monterey to the language school and perfect your languages, and this is like after I was already political and doing a lot of like nefarious stuff politically, and they're like, oh yeah, that's even better, you know.
Oh, you're adorable, Tanner.
Yeah.
Actually, Lucy has multiple degrees.
Yeah, I have multiple degrees.
Right.
I have, let's see, start off with a minor in classical studies, major in anthropology for my undergrad. I have my first master's degree is in linguistics with a Russian focus. My second master's degree is in social work.
Yeah, so all useless. Yes,
and I have a whole
yes,
bunch
Tanner.
of-
A linguistics degree is super useless. My cousin married a woman who specializes in languages. She makes approximately $750,000 a year from a multinational corporation who employs her to do conversational level translations for their executives as they meet with other executives on a global scale.
Linguistics is an incredibly valuable.
Yeah, it's
especially if you
super
speak multiple languages. I could have gone in as an interpreter. I could have. That was originally what I was
Being a
planning
spy.
to do. Yeah, being a spy. Like seriously, they were
That's what they're after. You
trying to recruit me high
a lot of the time to be
because
an
of the
officer.
languages that I spoke and was able to understand. Yeah. I taught first year Russian at Portland State for like 2 years.
When is this bitch going to actually fucking... God damn it, Kyria. God damn it, Kyria.
No, he's on.
No,
It's
he's
all
not. Like, he's still doing 13 minutes into the lead up, still fucking doing a lead up.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Kyria leaves his lead in on for like 1,000 years usually.
Now I only speak Spanish, Russian, and English. I can survive in French, but I'm not, and I can understand, like read Italian, French, Portuguese,
Oh, thank
German.
God, finally.
But I can't speak them fluently anymore because my brain injury.
All right.
So
Cupcake, thanks for
Time
hanging
for the
out for
dive
so
bar.
long. Sue, thanks for hanging out. Lucy, thanks for hanging out. Everybody in chat, thanks for hanging out. I need to get some fucking food in me. I'm going to jump over to Curio here really quickly. We're going to raid into
grew up-
Curio.
My grandmother's Russian.
Rock
So
on.
I grew up.
Yes, not to cut you off, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been looking for an out here for a while, and Curio's finally fucking on. So
Male Rights USA.
Yeah,
Oh my
it is what it
God,
is.
You got a couple of trolls.
all right,
following you already.
everybody, take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow at the 11:30 late show. Hope you're as well as you can be. Till next time. Rating. There we go.